Okay, so there might be quite a lot of noise. Let us know if the audio is working, if you can hear us properly. We're cutting off half of Adam's head there. Go up slightly, look at that. There we go. Oh, no, we're back down.
It's just too big.
There we go, how's that? Move over slightly. There we go. So, can you hear us guys okay? Is that working? If anybody's listening? Yeah, you can hear us guys. Okay, so yes. Do you wanna should we go through the rounds? What we've got paired?
Well, for table one we've got Carlo and both playing Targaryens.
Both playing Targaryens, might need to be a bit louder.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit louder.
Let's have a look. So rounds.
Aaron, did you bring me any dice, mate?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, man, should be a big bag of them in there. There we go, got it. There we go. Start to refresh. Okay, so in round one, we have Carlo versus Alan. That is Z4 Carlo versus Technique on the stats side. So it is a Targaryen mirror. Who's your money on?
Definitely Carlo.
Definitely Carlo.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my money on Alan. Definitely going to put my money on Alan. I think he could take it. Table 2, we have Brian McGonigal, Bannockburn, versus Mickey Arnold, Mazarath. That is a free fork mirror. Lots of mirrors in the first round. So for that one, who do you think your money's on?
Ooh, I've got to say, it's got to be Mickey.
Mickey
with Mazarath.
Mickey. I think, unfortunately, I do think I'm going to have to back Mickey as well in that one. Both super nice guys. Super nice guys. Mickey left the house. Yes, he did leave the house. He leaves occasionally. Yeah, table 3. We have Fizz, our very own DMG Fizz, versus Amy Love Nova. That is Fizz playing Lannister versus Amy playing Night's Watch. What do we think about that one?
I'm not. If Fizz doesn't get tunnel vision, I think he can pull it. He's doing well with his list, but he gets to a certain point where he has to kill something.
Yes, I do feel Fizz could take it if he plays.
Surpass that tunnel vision moment of I've got to do this.
He needs to take himself out of the playing solitaire. He tends to do that quite a lot. Yes, Mickey is playing Mance. He should be good. Yeah, should be good. Brian's not on Mance, which is madness. Not on Mance.
I actually prefer Tormund to Mance.
I like Tormund. I think Tormund's far more aggressive. I quite like
especially with Mammoth,
the aggressive play style. I do enjoy that. We're now big on the screen. They can look at our ugly mugs super well.
Zoomed in.
We are zoomed in a bit, aren't we? I don't know how we would solve that. We just sit further back. Table 4, so that was table 3. I like Tormund, but just can't deny the Mance strength.
I think Mance has a lot of strength if you huddle up, but Tormund has a lot. If you can position correctly, the amount of counter charges and side taken you can wipe units in an instant.
Yes. Yeah.
Yesterday I played against Lannisters with 2 Blademen units with a mountain in, and I turn 2, I wiped both Blademen units.
Wow.
Because of the counter charge from the Mammoth to hold up the Gregor, and then just Raiders.
I was in the practice games, wasn't it? There was a few of our local guys down in the shop doing a load of practice games. So quite a few people were getting trying all the different lists and everything, and trying to see how they would play into the other like lists that would be appearing, because obviously lists have been locked in for a week, so people have been able to see what lists are coming out and stuff. Thank you very much, Chris. We wanted to try something different and see how it went. Kind of took inspiration from the London GT, so a lot of the other game systems were doing it. so we thought we'd try and give it a go, add something a little bit different. Right, table 4. What have we got on table 4?
But James, our very own metagaming James, and Daryl.
Hey, we have a new follower. Thank you very much, Hilo. James from our group versus Daryl from Northern Realms. What we got? Baratheon. Greyjoy versus Baratheon.
I have to say, I watched James play all day yesterday, and if it's anything like yesterday, it's definitely Daryl.
Definitely Daryl.
Yeah, there's no if, ands, or buts.
James, I don't know. James's list can pull off. I do like James's list. Let's see if we can have a quick look. Look at his
Victorian
list.
This is what I don't like with Victorian with Ironborn Reavers.
Victorian with Ironborn Reavers. I'm just pulling up the list now. See list. So, which list is he running? Which one?
He's running the Victorian with Ironborn.
He's running the Victorian list.
Then he's got Reavers and Borman. Reapers on their own, Ironmakers on their own, and Reavers on their own. So he's only got one attachment.
So he's got 3 units of Reavers.
Yeah.
But this list writing is weird here. 3 units of Reavers, 1 with Victorian the commander. He's got 1 unit of Bowmen,
Yep.
1 unit of Reapers,
Yep.
and 1 unit of Ironmakers. And then only 2 NCUs. He's got Eric and Wendermere. I think it could.
I don't know why, out of all the choices, he put Victorian in the Ironborn Reavers. I think Ironmakers or even the Reapers themselves would have been better.
It's not a bad shout for the Greyjoy do sort of fall over to Lightbringers. They do, yes. I think having Victorian in the Reavers, it allows you, because the Reavers are really good. They're getting 7 dice at full ranks. That's really good. And they've got built-in sundering. So combined with the charging of the Furious Charge, which makes them vulnerable, combined with the
Surge Forth as well, Overrun.
Yeah.
The pillage tokens to make him plus 1 a hit.
So it could be really good.
I just seen that when he was using it yesterday, he was struggling to actually get pillage tokens out.
Yeah. Steve has to be a dark horse for the event. He was on the final table at Scotland. I think he could be. His lists today look really good. He did forget a Roderick this morning, so I had to go digging around in my collection to drag that out for him. But there was no problem. He's against one of our local guys at the minute. Where's next round? We're on table 5.
Adam Power, another one of us. No?
We've got Addy, that's one of us, versus
Joffrey.
Dan McDonald. Addy on Joffrey with Lannisters.
Please don't tell me it's the list I know it is. It's not the list I know it is.
Which one is he running there?
He's running the King's Guard with Joffrey in, Warrior Sons with Guard Captain, a Guardsman, and a Halberdier. With 2 NCUs of Tywin and Cersei.
Sounds alright, to be fair.
Yeah, that's not a bad matchup.
Do you know what? I quite like that. I quite like Addy's list. He always comes up with something that's out there. He's very...
Different.
He will normally, he's not the best player, but he has... But he is one that will he'll throw units at you and force you to deal with them. And then it's either them units are going to take you out, or
as he likes to say a lot, balls to the wall.
Balls to the wall all the time. He absolutely loves.
I like his opponent's list though.
Round 1, I'm having all kinds of issues with my thing here. I'm just trying to find the list.
His opponent's playing Starks. And he's got Great John Umber with Bastard Girls.
Where we gone? He's got what, sorry?
He's got Great John Umber in House Bastard Girls.
Great John in Bastard Girls. I don't know how I feel about that. What does Great John do?
I think it's Surge Forth, right? Overrun. Yep. Reckless Heroism, so he can count as a 6 at charging. I think it's the commander cards that are better though. Because they got updated, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
So when for any units performing a melee attack, the enemy becomes panicked. A few different abilities with him. When a friendly unit is destroyed, before removing that unit, it forms one melee attack action. So a lot of aggression on both of us, to be fair.
Yeah. Hey, we have another follow.
Another one.
Right, we're gonna go on mute for a few minutes, guys, just while we sort some stuff out. We do have a question, so we will be back very shortly. We'll continue going through. See you soon. Okay, so going on the top table there, we have, for the people that are asking, Alan's list that he's using is he's using his full cav list. So he has Dothraki Veterans with Khal Drogo, Dothraki Veterans with Nothing, Dothraki Screamers, Dothraki Outriders, and then Jorah Mormont. Then he has Tycho and Illyrio as his NCUs. And Carlo is running. Carlo is running his cavalry list as well, which is Drogo in Flayed Men. He has Veterans with a Fortune Seeker. He has Stormcrow Mercenaries with an Unsullied Officer, and then he has Jorah Mormont. Then he has Barristan Selmy, Illyrio, and Peter Baelish. I quite like the Veterans with the Fortune Seeker. I think that's a nice little touch there. Yes, his Grey Worm list is a little bit dirty. Carlo is going in. His veterans have gone into Alan's Drogo veterans. No, sorry, just Alan's regular veterans. Drogo is down at the bottom next to Illyrio. Next to Jorah.
Let's go.
One wound left, I believe. Yes.
And I'm back.
You're back. There's your phone back, mate. We were just discussing what's going on in that match there, or in that little fight that's going on the left-hand side as we look at it, top as it's on the screen.
I was watching it for a bit. You see that guy definitely waiting for that strike.
Yes. Yeah.
He's now gone in and done his damage.
What does the tactics board look like? We have Alan's Tycho is on the crown, and Carlo's Barristan Selmy is on the letters. He's influencing the veterans that he's just charged. So we have one NC, Better Dead Than Swords and Bags of Roman, yes. Yeah. That'll be
with Grey Worm in cutthroats.
Yes, it's brutal. They were just saying in the chat there that he's basically made a Night's Watch list with Grey Worm. with the masses of Unsullied officers. I'm just going to have a quick catch up on chat here, guys, and see what's going on. Have a read through.
One more wound and two.
Swift Retreat, I believe, is the one that gets taken out when you have Khal Drogo as your commander.
You are. There it is. Sudden retreat.
Oh, sudden retreat is the one that gets taken out, isn't it? Sudden retreat.
Because I'm not hosting the event, I can see everything.
Yes.
Which allows
Yes, it did get Selmead. Yes, I forget. Swift Retreat is based on the veterans, yeah, and he has tie code there.
But is it enough?
Okay. I will say.
So Illyrio from Alan got placed on the sword, and now Peter Baelish is going on the bags and replacing it with a free attack from the veterans.
What's he got in with the veterans?
In with the veterans.
Let's have a look.
You're getting closer and closer to that camera, mate. Closer and closer. Bring it over this way.
Can't get away from it. Let's have a look.
There we go. How's that? So what we're going to be doing, guys, is we are going to be muting the stream occasionally because there is a lot of background noise. I'm sure you guys can hear it. So yeah.
Fortune Seeker.
Fortune Seeker, yeah, I like that. It's a good little shout, isn't it?
So he's got Flare Bending with Can't Draw Go. Fortune Seeker with veterans.
Yeah. Mercenaries with an officer, and then Jorah, and then 3 NCUs.
Interesting.
So it's
Blademan with
it's quite good.
Drogo.
As long as the background noise isn't too much for people, because it is quite loud in the room. We do have a diffuser set up behind the microphone, so it should kind of filter out some of the background noise. But it is rather loud in here currently.
I blame Lee.
Yes, I blame Lee too.
How do we feel like we're not gaming? I know I kind of like watching, but I also do love smashing some free bucks.
Yes, I don't mind it. I'm quite enjoying watching, to be honest.
It's all
Mickey
a ruse.
maybe 15. Background noise is maybe 10% the volume of you boys, and Mickey maybe 15.
Noisy hobbit.
I like that.
Yeah.
No problem with streaming, man. Twitch username generic. We thought it would be a good idea, something a little bit different. It was something me and Adam talked about for a little while, just to try and switch things up. We do currently only have the camera set up on table 1, but I think the idea is periodically throughout the day, maybe next round, we'll get table 2 on the go. So we're not just watching the top table all day, which potentially could be 4 games of Alan or 4 games of Carlo or something like that. So we do want to try and mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, no one wants to watch that.
You'd pick the matchup.
I'm going to.
What? If you think 2 is more interesting, head there. Yeah. That's what we're going to be doing. Ideally, the free folk game over on table 2 at the minute does look to be having
An absolute hard off.
Yeah, from sitting here, it does look like
Kind of
a
interesting.
mash of models. I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to have a little wander about. I'll take some photos of all the matchups, all the tables now, and I'll stick them in the the Discord for people to have a little look at, and I'll label them table 1 through to 8. We did have 2 people drop out, so it was an 18-man tournament. It's gone down to 16, which, to be honest, I don't mind. It means we've got more space at our table, and the streaming table does have a little bit more space around it. So yeah, it kind of worked out to our advantage a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you guys are all right with the background noise, then we will leave the camera on, the microphone on for a little bit of noise, and I'll go for a quick wander. I'll take some photos and stick them in the Discord chat.
I'll work.
Sounds good.
I'll eat my flapjack.
Yeah, leave the background noise. Feels more lively. Like it. I like
love
it.
it.
I do enjoy it. We'll see you soon, guys.
Joel ability. And 1, and then 5, 6, 5. Yeah. But not minus 1. Pass, gain wound. And then activate variants. Delirious effects, treatments, Yeah, they do. You have to send in photographs of your I forget what I did. Take 3 wounds, round next week. Fine, so I heal. No, I am off it. I have to be fully good for it. But now you can't control it either. I think you will. Okay, start off, turn, I'll play swift reposition.
There you go. There you go. Get yourself sat down there. All right, so here we have Steve. Steve's just won his game. What table were you on, Steve? You were on table 7. How did that game go?
Really well for me.
Really good for you.
Yeah, 10-1.
10-1. 10-1. It was a stark mirror, wasn't it?
It was.
Stark mirror.
Ed Mirror as well.
Ed mirror.
Yeah, same.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good. How are you feeling about today? Feeling confident?
Yeah, a bit more now.
Yeah.
Wasn't so much when I first started and turned up. No, some big names here.
There's a few. There's a few. The chat seems to think that you're the dark horse of the tournament, mate. The people have got money on you.
No, it's not me.
Yeah, definitely. What? You're going to be? You're on table 7 there. You're going to be on one of the top 4 tables. After and then third round, one of the top 2, and then top table. Just smash that in 4th round. Win. Easy path to victory.
Said and done now.
View it. If you visualize it, it will happen. Steve, you're going to be top 3 for sure. There you go. You are literally a fan favourite, mate. You are a fan favourite.
Hopefully, I came second the last tournament, so
Yeah.
I didn't win anything.
Oh, nightmare.
First and third.
Well, today I can guarantee you're going to get An alternate sculpt. Nice watch. Recruiter. Nice from the games kit.
Nice.
Might even give you a bag. Nice bag.
Nice bag.
But yeah, so run us through your list. Run us through the list you were using there. I'll pull it up now. Let's see what we got. It's weird doing all this live. You've got to like.
Start off with Eddard Stark.
Eddard Stark, yeah.
On a guard.
Yeah.
Followed by 2 Tully Knights.
Eddard Stark and on a guard. 2 Tully Cavaliers, both with Glory
Seeker.
Seekers.
Yeah, so they're healing off each other.
That's quite nice. I like that.
So you got the
That's
three
very
way.
good.
I mean, that's improvised because you can't use. Well, you can use typo, but it's
Yeah.
cost more. Don't really think it's worth 5 points.
No, it's very expensive now. Why Rickon?
Just to bring the extra activation for the Shaggy Dog. If you put him into Stormcrows.
Just
then-
for Shaggy Dog,
I
yeah.
think it's basically a 3 points when you put him in Stormcrows.
Yeah. Jerry Retrella on, I don't know if you've seen our channel, Jerry. If you've met him, he plays darts. He only runs Stormcrows. If he's going to run Stark Swan Swords, standard generic 5-point unit, he'll only run Stormcrows because they're the exact same stat line, except you get a free attachment in there.
Not really. I mean, it's the same point. You get 3 attachments, but
Yeah.
the standard Swan Swords, you get all abilities now, like crit blow, rerolls, and
Ah, yeah, I suppose,
one
yeah.
to hit. So I think the more powerful. But
Do they get +1 to hit as well, do they?
they do the lost 1 rank.
Ah, okay, yes, yeah, of course, yeah. Change now, I've changed my list. Oh, it's in the chat. He's changed his list. Calling me out to be a liar, mate. Calling me out to be a
Well, I mean,
liar.
Stormcrow makes good, but I mean, stats are not too bad for them. But you also can hit off the bags.
Yes,
So you get like
yeah.
multiple attacks. So you got swords, bags, and another attack.
Yeah. No, I like that. That's pretty good. Shaggy Dog, best of the dogs in my opinion.
Definitely.
Best of the 3. Did it come into the game there? Did it do anything for you?
No, just that's an objective.
Just sat on an objective.
Pretty.
Wow. Fair one. And your second list here, you've got Brendan Tully, Outrider Commander.
I haven't used that before, so it's something different. And it's
All Cav.
all calf.
It's quite nice. I like that. You're a fan of the double Cavaliers, are you? Apparently.
Love it.
Dirty man. No, I like that. I quite like the look of this. I love the idea of the Glory Seekers in the Tully Cavaliers, bouncing off each other. That's really
And
good.
you've got Eddard that bounces off them as well, because he heals.
Yes. Yeah.
Three-way heal.
That's awesome. That I like that. Yes. What do you think to the new Lance ability? The new reworked +4 dice.
I think it's OP, to be honest.
It's very powerful. Isn't it?
Charge someone 10 dice,
Yeah.
hitting on 3s.
Yes. Yeah. It is. It's very powerful. Worth it though. It is an 8-point unit. To be fair, 8-point unit, 10 dice. What they're getting, 10 dice hitting on 3. That is quite powerful. And
But
well,
once the portal engage someone, it's kind of hard to get out of it.
yes, it is. Because I mean, if you look at it on the second rank, if they're charging, they're going to get 6 dice, aren't they?
Yes.
6 dice on the charging. So that's quite good. But then as soon as they are caught up, like you say, they're at 4 dice on the last rank, or 6 dice on full rank. It is quite a dramatic drop off, isn't it?
It is.
But yeah,
The only good thing for them, I think, is Sunderland.
yeah.
I think Sunderland's very powerful.
Yes, Sunderland's very powerful. Me and Adam were actually just talking about one of the other lads' lists, he's took Greyjoys and he has Victorian in with Reavers, which have the Sunderland built in, and also when they charge, they get vicious, ferocious charge, furious charge, to combine it with a thing. And we were talking about Sunderland being very powerful. Possibly one of the best abilities in the game. If you can affect your opponent's dice rolls, that's always good.
Oh, yes.
Who are you hoping to go against next? Or is there anybody that you don't want to go against?
I don't know. I'll take on anyone.
It's all
It's all fun. It's all fun.
I remember the last tournament we were at together, you said you go into every game thinking I'm going to win this.
But no,
Or was that just a beer
wasn't.
talking?
when we went into the GT?
Yes.
Well, at first I didn't think I'd do as well as I did with Stocks.
Yeah.
And when I won the first 3 games, I thought I've actually got a chance here. And
Yeah, definitely. I do think there's quite a lot of mentality in it. Talking about like, yeah, positive mental attitude is important. Just go in, gonna win. That's all you want to do.
Gotta have fun though. Definitely gotta have fun.
Well, as of right now, do you want me to take a screenshot of that?
Yes,
Send
that
you
won't
it.
last long.
You are first in the standings currently. We are at half an hour left. I'll do that announcement in a second. But yeah, so I just wanted to pull you over to have a little chat on the thing. Who was Shane beating him up?
I know. I felt a bit bad, but I had to try and help him at the same time because I know he's new to the game.
It's all good. Shane is quite new to the game, but he's a very competitive player. So I would take every opportunity to smash him as quickly as possible. But no, it seemed like a good game when I had a wander over. There was good spirits. There was no bad blood there, even though you were creaming him.
He took it on the chin.
Yes,
Well
he
played
does.
him. Played well.
He's good.
Really well.
I think the more he plays, the better he'll get.
Oh, definitely. And I said that to him. I said, when you play the same people all the time, you just do the same thing. But when you start playing different people, going to tournaments,
Yeah,
you learn so much more.
yeah,
And you like even people's builds, like, oh, I've never thought about doing that. Like
Yeah.
that. And you build a list that works for you.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, kind of. I suppose you can be a big fish in a small pond, can't you, in your local meta? And it's not until you start branching out into other stuff that you kind of realise you need to adapt more to different things.
Definitely.
So
Definitely.
yeah, cool. We're going to go for another wander round. I'll give you the announcement for half an hour remaining, and might catch up with you again later on in the day, maybe after round 3 or something like that. See how you're going.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, we'll see you guys. It can give you confidence playing new people too. Yes, I think it can. I think playing new people is very important. Basically, just to socialise. I think the socialising part of this game is a very big aspect of it. Right, need to go give some announcements, so I'll be back soon.
I'll play I will activate Baelish. I'm going to go on to round. Talk about 2 Any misses just sorry. He's gonna go cry. He's gonna go right. You might sorry. It's always one big boys playing. Guys on the way, yeah. Six, seven, two. Oh wow! 6, 5, 6, 7. Activated area. I'll take swords. So I'm going to have coordination tactics. What else do you do with this unit? Then this unit is going to report. Oh, yep. And it's going to go
What have we got? There you go.
Legendaries. One, two, three. Machine
Start add your rats to do a card.
So,
I'm gonna remarry. I'm gonna pay money bags. I'm gonna give 3 here, and I'll put Barry.
and I'll take some. Yeah, then it's 5. Oh shit. You D3. What do you think? Rather than knocking the washing machine when I'm standing in the garden, hosing down with the hose pipe.
Okie dokie. Yes, for the final game, we will have one of us sat here for the full thing. At the minute, we're just kind of running around, making sure everybody's all right. I've just come over to update the score now. It is currently 4-0 to Carlo. So Carlo is on 4 guns. Carlo's on 4. Alan is currently on 0. It's not looking good for Alan. Round 3 first activation, right? Yeah. Carlo. How's the free fork off? I haven't actually had a wander over to the free fork in a little while. Adam is going over to have a look now and see what's going on with that one. Just while we're here, I'll give a quick plug to gamingfigures.com. That is where we are hosting this. We're in one of the conference rooms in the lovely building that is here. It's on the seafront. It's in a big. It's called the Hub. It's a big, like, I don't know what you would call it, a community building. So we're currently in one of the conference rooms having a little tournament, and the shop is downstairs on the ground floor. So check them out if you fancy something.
Currently 3-2.
3-2 to Mickey.
I think one mammoth's gone.
One mammoth is
gone, yeah.
dead. Yeah. One mammoth is alive in spirit. So 3-2 to Mickey on the free fork off. Reposition this camera back there. Yeah. So, how do you think the games are going?
But our side, our group little thing, bad.
For our group, bad.
We've got our Shane who's lost. We've got Lee who hasn't scored a point.
Yes, Lee on table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Table 6. Table 6 is Lee versus Philip. Lee versus Philip. Philip is currently, I think it was 6-0 when I walked away.
Yeah.
6-0 to Philip. That is.
Although Fizz is holding it up, he's 2-1 to the Night's Watch.
Fizz versus the Night's Watch. Yeah, that's going quite well. That's only 2-1 at the minute to Fizz.
This is quite interesting.
Quite low scoring games. Yeah. Very low scoring games. Apart from Steve who we've just had on. We had a slightly late start. So there's about 20 minutes left on the round. 20 minutes left on it. So we're running about 5 minutes behind. It was due to Steve is a very quick player. Yes, I did not. I noticed that at some of the other events we've been to. He was versing Shane. Shane's one of our newer players.
He might not be a new player anymore.
He has disappeared. Can somebody check that the window is locked?
We've made sure he's gone home to get some banners because he forgot them.
Oh, he's gone home and get some banners, has he?
He made some banners last night with some England flags on them.
Ah,
And
okay.
that's the reason he's lost today.
Oh, because he hasn't got his England banner.
That's it.
Ah, terrible, terrible.
So he's got
Um,
home, get his good luck.
I was checking out the Greyjoys versus Baratheons over there. That they don't seem to have done anything.
Yeah, I think it looks like they're just both standing looking at each other.
Yeah.
One,
I did see Victorian in a unit of Reavers charge into a unit of Stannis Queensmen,
oh,
and they seem to just vaporise themselves.
yeah.
By the looks of it, there is no longer a Victorian on the table, so something's happened there.
And it looks like the Lightbringers are slowly but surely just chipping away at everything else.
Yeah, they seem to be stood off facing each other, but the Baratheon archers are going to win that ranged fight there.
Yeah. Oh, there's a charge.
There is a charge that looks like the Queensmen.
Say, Queensman.
Queensmen have charged into a unit of
like Reapers, doesn't My eyesight's not that good.
Reapers, I believe. Reapers.
Does look like Reapers. Wait.
The Barra Greyjoy, where both players have forearm tattoos, didn't look to be getting much done. Oh wait, that'll be Daz. Yes, it was. Yes. That is Daryl versus James. James is one of our local players. Daryl, obviously from Northern Realms.
It's like we've got a version of each player here.
We do,
James
yeah.
looks like they're versing each other.
Yes. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Everyone says they have doppelgangers. We got Addy over there versus Dan McDonald. Dan McDonald, obviously a very good player. He's playing his Starks. Addy, as we were saying earlier, loves his ball to the walls list. He's got the mountain.
Got 20 minutes left?
18 minutes. 18. So yes, we from the looks of it over here, we have Joffrey on his own. Joffrey started off in the unit of Kingsguard. He is left on his own currently. He's just been removed. Joffrey has literally just been removed. Joffrey is no longer on his own. Joffrey is dead.
We spoke too soon.
So if I'm seeing this right, it is just the mountain.
And the Mountain of Lord as well, isn't it?
The mountain, he was in a unit of flayed men, I believe, but he is on his own currently.
He's engaged.
Facing down
Stark, Swan Sword.
Stark Swan Sword, some Mormon she-bears next to them.
Yeah. And
People are
looks
getting in
like
the
Shaggy
way.
Dog as well.
And Shaggy Dog, yes. So that's not going very
Must
well.
be Eddard Stark's unit then.
Yes. I can't get over Fizz. Well happy about Fizz.
Yeah.
Playing in the nice watch there. That's quite good.
He's making his way up.
What do we think the score has gone to now? Do we think there's any other?
What's the score for Carl table here?
4-0.
4-0.
4-0 still, yeah. 4-0 to Carlo. Spoke too soon there. They've just ended the round. It is now 7-1. 7-1. And this is going into round 4. Fizz going to take out my one night watch hopeful. Yes, he is. Although if you've played against Fizz, he does have a way of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. It is a talent of his. So we won't jinx it just yet.
Yep.
We'll let it play out and see what we can do. What am I doing here? I'm updating scores, aren't I? 7. I believe these are just from looking. We don't have the best view of the table scores, but I believe that is right now 1-7 to Carlo.
Yeah, that's bang on.
Yeah.
Unless I've not put the totals down right.
Yes, there's definitely 2 3s and a 1 there, and Alan has got a 1 down there.
Is our group out of practice?
Is our group out of practice?
Yeah.
Well, we haven't played in a while, to be fair, have we? We haven't done a lot. Done a couple of streams past few weeks. Well, we streamed on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Played the game then. I got my backside handed to me by Lee's Baratheons that apparently aren't so undefeatable.
Yeah.
All you need is Starks,
And you win.
And you win. You win. Lots of critical blow against them. Precision certainly helps as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like it. What are we thinking for round 2? Who do we think is going to be? Any predictions?
Bottom table, I think it's going to be Shane versus Lee.
Shane versus Lee, bottom table, you reckon?
Yeah.
What are you lads playing for the LGT at the minute? What are you thinking?
I am currently in debate. It's either going to be free folk, because I love free folk, they're my play style, and it's just fucking load of cheap crap and throw them at you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's either going to be Night Watch or Lannisters.
Night Watch or Lannisters? You cheese. You cheese. Lannisters, not so much.
Depends what I get painted up, because I'm trying to do a good little detailed job on one.
Yeah.
But that's effort.
Lannisters, I'm quite enjoying Greyjoys at the minute. I think Greyjoys are doing quite well. I enjoy their play style. So for me, it's either Night Watch aren't so cheesy anymore. That is true. That is true.
That is true.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
They've lost that awful niceness.
They have.
It's opened up Nice Watch to use different units now.
Yes,
It's
it's
something
not
different.
just going to be a crossbow line,
Yeah.
is it? It's yeah, I'm thinking either Greyjoys or Lannisters. I used Lannisters last time we were down there. I used my Roose-led Lannister list. Just missed out on best in faction for them.
Yes.
Just missed out.
Just
That was but hey ho, we'll aim for it this time. You got best in faction, didn't you, with your Baratheons?
Baratheons. And then neutrals, so I have to do something different.
Yes, it's also coming with Greyjoys. Represent the Greyjoys. We like that.
Yes.
You're actually a 2-time best in
I
faction
am,
winner,
yeah.
aren't you?
I just rock up and just do it.
Baratheons at the GT.
Baratheons at the GT.
And
neutrals at the Scottish GT.
Neutrals at the Scottish GT. Yeah. Jerry's going to be rocking up with Starks there.
Oh.
Jerry is enjoying his Starks. Which Starks list are we talking though, Jerry? Are we talking the -4 untouchable bomb, or are we going with something a bit more fair, shall we say?
What do you mean, like the Bastard Girls list they did last time?
I like the Bastard Girls list, yeah, where people don't see it coming,
And then we'll fucking buy 3 units.
yeah, just the Howland ambush list, which
And then,
is
and then he turns around and goes, right now it's my activation.
with the changes, he'll be trying some more combos. Yes,
Interesting.
It'll be interesting to see what comes.
I was thinking about doing neutrals, to be fair, with the new cutthroat update.
Yes, yeah.
For me, it's always you lean on one list because neutrals don't have that much variety compared to
They
everybody else.
don't. I think that's the issue with it. Like, obviously, Mickey has the joke that neutrals aren't a faction. They are a faction. They're definitely a faction. And they can compete.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
they might not be top tier. -3 sundering is appealing to me. Yes, that's with the new great axes, isn't it? List building sucks with neutrals. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree there.
It's difficult. Yeah.
You can make a fun flayed men list though.
You can make a very fun
Yeah.
played men, trip played men.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Triple flayed men.
Yeah, you might not win, but you're going to cause a hell of a time for your
But you'll
opponent.
become best in faction with him.
Yes.
Because my God, is it frightening?
It's, yes. We actually played each other at the Scottish GT, didn't we?
Yeah.
And for God knows why,
Yeah, I
you did
took
not run that list against me.
Because I thought you were going to go for the morale boost of Asher.
Oh,
And when you didn't, I was like, no, my perfect counter.
yes. So,
It just ruined me.
Roose is one of the best commanders in the game, and played men cutthroats are great. You do run out of 4-point NCUs very quickly.
Yeah.
You were running two NCU
I
lists.
was
weren't
running
you?
Baelish
Baelish
and Walder.
and Walder. Yes, you were running the 2 NCUs.
And the idea was you could get one flayed men unit to activate 4 times.
4 attacks from a single unit. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was good. I do agree with you. I think Roose is probably one of my favourite commanders.
Especially for neutrals.
I think for everyone.
Yeah.
When Roose was an NCU commander, he was my go-to.
Yeah.
For my Lannisters, Roose. Bruce Lee and my Lannisters has kind of always been a thing for me.
Yeah.
That I really enjoyed. So
Shutdown ability just plays both Lancers.
with Walder, you're an extra activation down again. You are and you aren't. You can.
If you do the flayed men list, so this is what you do. You have because your neutral's dead, you have one card that lets your commander activate and go, you activate instead. And second turn is when it really kicks off because you can activate your unit, charge in, Peter Baelish on the free attacks or heal, whatever you need.
Yeah.
Then activate your commander to attack again, and you can just keep going and bouncing off it.
Yeah.
Or if you're very lucky and you have the card straight away, you can use your commander to activate, charge, double hit them, or hit them once, wipe a unit, and then start side charging before you've been activated.
Yeah. There is ways around it. Just going to do a quick shout out, guys. So quick mute. We've just given out the 10-minute mark there. 10 minutes remaining.
Just looked over, looks like the Kingsmen have took a lot of damage to the Reaper? I can't really see it.
Is that on the Greyjoy table
On the
there?
Greyjoy table.
Yeah, what's going on this table here? Well, we scored an additional point. Did we miss something there? We were chatting away. Is that now 8?
8-1.
Is that 8? 8-1.
So it's going to be a crushing defeat.
8-2.
Ah,
Oh, 8-2. Just killed Drogo. Oh. Drogo.
Killed off my own screams while
Drogo has been wiped out for Carlo. Hopping off, we'll be back on in a couple of hours. See you later, Jerry. You take care, mate. What am I doing? I'm updating scores here, aren't I? So we are on 8 for that one and 2 for that one. 2, 1.
yeah, we've been up running Night's Watch as well. The reason I haven't for ages, even though I've got a good collection, is I hated the offal. And it was kind of, you're going to a tournament and you're like, well, I kind of want to take it because that's like the to hit with.
It's a powerful list. It is a very, very powerful list.
Now it's opened up and that's been removed. It's kind of fun to play with different stuff with them.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find my feet again with them.
Yeah.
I do like the healing concept of them.
Right, so I'm thinking we've overrun 5 minutes
Yeah.
in the first round. So we can actually have a 10-minute break and still be on track.
Brilliant.
Which is quite good. So I think what we'll do, guys, instead of having the 15-minute listed break, we're going to have a 10-minute break after this is finished, and we'll should, fingers crossed, be back on track for the normal schedule.
And if we aren't, it's not our fault.
It's Lee's.
Yeah.
Always remember, if it's anyone's fault, it's Lee's
Lee's.
fault.
Looks like he's packed up. I think he's
Lee
got some
is.
tissues to cry.
Lee is packed up. He does.
He looks defeated.
Looks defeated. It's terrible. He got tabled by the looks of it.
Looks
Obviously,
like,
they packed all the models, so there is no models on the table. But I think I can see him talking to Addy over there.
by the sounds of it and the look on his face, it was a lot of points.
Round 6.
Yes, what we're going to do, we're going to pair the round as soon as all the results are in for this one. We'll pair the round, and then we'll have a small break to let people move up. We'll see what the matchups are for table 1 and 2, see what's going on there, and then we'll switch the streaming table about as needed. So yeah, I think this stream game is nearly over.
Well, I think it was over when Al started playing.
You what, sorry?
But it was over when Al started playing. Surprised he didn't go for the objective holding like.
Yeah, the way
spread out for it.
The way they were set up, it did seem to be as if Al was going to play the objective game, but he can't help himself, can he?
No.
He just cannot help himself. He sees red. He's got to go.
Likes a good scrap.
Yeah. Needs a 6. It's Carlo's just pulled off a 6-up charge. Was that with an overrun? With an overrun. An overrun 6-up charge.
Far right. This is Al's last unit.
When he fixes the software, records
Alan does not seem to be happy. Eight hits with Sundering Cause there. 8 hits. Alan. Oh, that is game. What's the score over there, Carlo?
Tables. 10-2 tables.
10-2 tables.
Wow.
Player 2. 10. Done. Transition. There we go, guys. All right, there is 5 minutes left on the round. That is max point, yes. To enter you 2, so likely Carlo is top table again, yes. How's the pre-poke Civil War? There is just so many units on that table. It is unbelievable. It is crazy. Do you wanna have a top over and see what the scores are for that one? The pre-poke match is absolutely crazy with just the sheer amount of models that are on the table. It's absolutely insane. Adam coming back over here. What's the scores?
Currently 5-4.
5-4. So
It's a
to
very,
Mickey.
very close game.
It is a very close game. 5-4 to Mickey.
Look at
Um,
it. 1, 2,
Is that round 4 that I see there? Are they on round 4? It's a weird.
can't tell it's a weird thing.
It is a weird one.
I think it is round
Everybody's kind of standing around talking now, so it is getting a bit louder. Oh, I think they're calling it game there. Yes, I think they called it game there. Yes, we will go to time, yeah. I imagine Mickey looking at submarine again, his favourite strategy. Why do we fear Carlo? We don't. He's easy. Dead easy. You can beat him fairly simply with a large stick and a Hessian sack. He is a very good player, to be fair. He's a very, very good player. His favourite strategy. Why do we miss the joke? Never mind. Yes, I'm not sure what joke that is. Not entirely sure.
Why do we fear Carlo?
Sorry, it's an inside joke. Okay. Never mind.
Why do we
Never mind
feel
then.
Carlo? We don't fear him.
I was going to say, we don't.
If he starts to win, we just lock him in the cupboard.
Tell it to Carlo, he might explain it. Okay, I will definitely ask him. I'll tell you who doesn't fear Carlo. Jerry. I remember our first little outing as the Dead Meta gang. We went down to Liverpool.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And Jerry Retrella, who was in the chat, he beat Carlo with Baratheons back when Baratheons were arguably the worst faction in the game. That was interesting. That was an interesting experience. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. That sounds like a Chinese proverb. Do you know what? I quite like them. They're
That's
quite
quite
cool.
cool.
That is.
Little banners.
There's a little Union flag banner. This is what Shane was missing apparently.
It's good.
It's
Good luck, John.
Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. How did I miss that one?
I know.
It's from June. I love June. Love that film.
Not seen it.
What did we think of the remake? Did we enjoy the remake? Hope he goes against Brian. Carlo against Brian. I believe. Right, I'm going to have a quick wander about and just Yes, I agree. Remake was phenomenal, and I can't wait for the second half. Yeah, only the first half of the movie. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna have a quick wander and make sure everyone's packing up. We'll call time on the round there. So we will be back very soon, guys. See you soon. What? 12 mil.
Actually, so this is aggressive, right? It doesn't look that aggressive. It looks as aggressive as yours. This is aggressive. Our extent is, yes, you can say no, like Tycho, he has more uses than just Tycho. But it is pretty correct. It allows me to confirm a kill. One of my IDs to confirm it. So you retreating, stop I stop the retreat. There are some people like like 10 minutes now. That's a big stop. Yeah. But it's like basically you can turn it into a little where I'm like, if you're gonna kill, I don't want to play any cards on them. So you just like, you down, you're like, well, that's what I'm going after. But you have to use defensively because you can stop pushing my shooting, for example. But really, it's about, I want to kill this unit, so I will go after it. Tycho is a part, as long as he's there, Tycho can't really heal that unit, otherwise that's like literally a beat to the game to go after. Right. Well, I don't see that, I don't think Tycho's amazing in 5 anymore. You bring them back to the full ranks and stuff like it would be worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, worth Tycho onto these guys would have like really just kept fighting in the middle. Instead, I ended up taking it back and then leave. So keep alive. Whereas Tycho would have been like back into ranks attack. Allows you to keep it aggressive instead of I think I can overrate Tycho's piece there. I hated myself for ages when he went to 4 points, and he's still pretty good. So that's the same. That's the same. You use veterans. You use another unit of veterans. I picked one more. These guys are only 7 points. So I spend 7, 8 points on them. You spend 12, then I spend 4 points. I buy that for 12. You buy screens and echoes. I get 3 plus this. And as much as I think these guys are being particularly alive, I think that's about it. Because, I mean, it's going to come in and give your program, fair going. But these guys get what I worth. That's fine. I still think provided still but yeah, that principle's fine. I actually don't think it's crazy difference. I mean, you saw like Terminator presence sit on me, right? Like Terminator was super boring. But yeah, that was fine. Keep the veterans. I still think this is a better 12-point package. You know, than your Outriders and that makes difference. And I use it not like really good. Someone going to be used to this, I'd definitely buy that from them. Flexibility, sometimes he can be useful when we like effects around those effects in the Targaryen deck, but when you control horse, that would be nice. Okay, so there's an interesting play which I did actually do with these guys when you've got this. They're pretty dark, so when you put that that's and bait. I want to hit the speed of damage. I want to kill you. I open the round with Bailey, the money bags and then I take this.
Okay. Let's see if everyone's got their stats in, eh? Are we still on there? We are still on there. Let's just look at a different screen for a second. Let's refresh the page. Okay. Let's see what we've got coming up here. First place is currently Dan McDonald.
Oh, I thought it would be like. Fucking hell, 3 stack players.
They haven't submitted.
Oh.
We need them to submit.
There's always one. Who's left?
I'll just ask them to submit. Oh no, sorry, I was just asking the scores to update.
You say yes.
Okay.
Who's at the bottom? Oh, Shane's at the bottom at the moment.
Okay,
Bless
so we have see that green education. All right.
So let's have a look. Where's Mickey?
Mickey is
Seventh.
currently 7th.
Ooh, Fizz with 5th.
Fizz is 5th.
Wow.
Man, Fizz is 5th. He's representing me. He's
Yeah.
representing. Look at that. DMG.
Someone had to.
We love it.
What's that, Shane? Where's Shane last?
Shane
14th at the moment.
is 14th at the minute. We're just bringing in some more scores.
So, yeah.
There we go. So
Shane is-
Shane is currently bottom. Lee is
15.
15th. Alan Bainbridge is 14th. Addy is
Thank our teams
13th.
versing each other.
James Richards is 12th. Amy
Yeah.
Love is 11th. Brian McGonigal 10th. Nathan Fisher is 9th. Mickey Arnold is 8th. Paul Whitehead is 7th. Adam Eldrington Fizz is 6th. Daryl Stoker is 5th. Steve Connor is 4th. Philip Gibbons is 3rd. Cal O'Connor Hill is 2nd. And Dan McDonald is 1st. So that is
Top 4. 3 stack players.
yes, that's it's quite good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Stacks are quite
We're
quite
Atkins
iffy.
5th.
Round, shall we pair round 2?
Let's do it.
Let's have a see what we've got. Round 2 game mode was honed and ready. Round, so choose game mode. Honed and ready. Swift pair rounds.
So, game 1.
So we have Dan McDonald versus Carol
Carlo.
Connor Hill. We have Philip Gibbons versus Stephen Connor. Daryl Stoker versus Fizz. Paul Whitehead versus Mickey Arnold. Nathan Fisher versus Brian McGonigal. Amy Love versus James Richards. Addy Power versus Alan. And Lee Parkins versus Shane Anchors. Do you know what? I think we'll stay on table 1 for this
Yeah.
stream. We got Starks.
Two
versus-
fellow club members versing each other.
Yeah, it's a club off. Club off. Okay, guys, we'll just announce that the second pair has been paired, and then we'll have a 5-minute break, and then we'll go back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, we will be back soon, guys. Okay, guys, we have a 5-minute break, and then round 2 will be starting. We're just going to go to an intermission. Okay then, guys, we are back with the start of round 2. We are following table 1 again. Top table is Carlo playing his Targaryens versus Dan with his Starks. Should be a good match. Looking forward to it. Yeah. Any particular? Dan is currently in first place. Carlo is second. So apparently they've played this matchup a couple of times. So we'll have to see who comes out on top here.
Now it really matters.
Let's try and get that out of the way. There we go. You can still kind of see our diffuser, but never mind. Adds to it. It's a clock on the wall. It looks like it's behind us there. Yeah. Any? If you were a betting man, who would you take?
I have not actually seen Dan play before, so I'm not really sure. I've seen Carlo play before.
I believe I played against Dan at the LGT, and he beat me quite convincingly when I was playing my. What was I playing in the LGT? I was playing
Lannisters, mate.
Lannisters. Yeah, I was playing my Roose Lannisters list.
Oh, the list where you could shut down any Targaryen on Night's Watch and you didn't play for a single one.
Yes, it was my anti-Targ, anti-Night's Watch list. I played one Dragon list, and
Yes.
I think I won 12-0, which was interesting. That was a good day for me.
Looks like. Oh, he's going Eddard Stark. With obviously Swan Swords. 2 units of Swan Swords with Mormont.
Swan Swords are they? And, we've got the lists on your phone, mate. Let's see what he's gone with.
So
Not that one.
This one. So
It is that one.
Honor Guard with Ed Stark. Stark Bowman with Rickon and Ocean. Interesting. Okay.
Shaggy Dog. Swan
Shaggy Dog,
Swords
Swan
with a Mormon veteran. Swan Swords with a Mormon veteran. Nice.
Caitlin and Baelish.
Aya Caitlin Baelish. Interesting list there.
Stark with Mormont veterans. That's
The veteran gives them hardened, doesn't it? Is it just hardened?
just
Yeah.
happened. Which, yeah, I quite like that, actually.
I don't mind that. That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Carlo sticking with his the same list that he used last time in the last game.
Oh, played, man.
It's yeah, should be interesting. Do you know what? The game mode is honed and ready, so I'm kind of. Do you know what I'm favouring, Dan?
I think he's got the survivability
Yeah.
from taking hits,
Yeah.
especially with the Mormont vets and the Stark new word where, isn't it, if they lose a rank, if this unit is 1 or more destroyed rank game plus 1 hit, so as soon as it hits 2 ranks, it's
Yeah.
quite hard to kill because it's already blocking 2 hits.
Yeah.
It has the card play, and it's always getting that plus 1 hit with 5 dice hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
Critical blow. That's not bad. That.
All depends on the expert duelist rolls. Yes, it does.
That does. You are very right.
Yeah. I think Pidge for the win. Hello there, sir. How are we? Yeah, I don't know. I think.
I don't know if Carlo actually assassinates though.
I think he just uses it for the additional
Thinking
wounds.
wounds,
doesn't
yeah.
he?
So he's always getting that panic test with what?
Yeah. With the flare, yeah, it
flayed
guarantees the panic check with the flayed men, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Which have the intimidating presence, which is quite good. Against the Starks, what's the Starks' morale like? What are the?
Let's have a look. We've got morale 6 for the Swan Swords. Obviously, Shaggy Dogs at 2. Bowman
Yeah.
are a 7. And I think Eddard is a 6 as well. But he gains a +1 for Ed when it loads. Yeah, it's a 6
Yeah.
for Eddard, gives them +1.
Oh, they're nice. They're quite funky.
Some alien neon grass.
What are they for?
Well, not for this game. Little tufts of grass. I'd use them for 40k, like.
Vomit
them.
tufts.
Quite nice,
Like
them.
it. Is this one mine? This is mine, isn't it?
That is yours, sir.
Yes. All right. Should we
have a, who else have we got then? So that's table 1.
It looks like they're set up there, so we'll switch over to the
Yeah. Ready to go.
that view so that we can see it. We'll go a little on the screen
Yeah,
there.
we'll be tiny.
I think you'll try and take out the hard and also Eddard, because cards carry out Eddard. Yes, that is quite a big one. Completely forgot all of Eddard's cards work on him, don't they?
True, yeah.
Yeah, so will we see a headlong charge into them, kind of kill Eddard and then get out of dodge, do you reckon?
Well, it's, to be fair, it's only one of his cards, Fury of the Fallen, that is the free attack, whereas the rest of them just give an extra boost if it's Ed Stark's unit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or Ed Stark, after he completes an attack with Ed Stark, or he can draw cards. It depends on what he's going with.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he does take out Ed Stark quickly, that will reduce a lot of things.
Yes. Yeah. Who is going first here? So Carlo to go first.
Carlo to go.
Carlo make the opening move. He is activating Barristan. He's gone on the letters.
So we've got on table 2, Philip versus Stephen, Cycle Steve.
Philip versus Stephen, yes.
Which is a Stark up.
Do you know what? I'm backing Steve in that one.
Yeah.
100%
I
backing
think he's got the
Steve.
hitting power. I know Stark can take a hit, but can also deal a hit.
Yes,
And he's
they can,
got,
yes.
with them Tully Cavaliers, he's going to deal a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Especially with Arya to be able to go charge in, retreat out, charge in.
Yes. Yeah, I think that'd be an interesting one. That. It's a Stark mirror. Is there any other mirrors that we have going on at the minute?
Table 3, we've got Fizz versus Daryl, which is Baratheon and Lannisters.
Baratheon Lannisters, yeah.
We've got table 4, which is Paul versus Mickey, which is Free Folk and Lannisters.
Yeah.
Table 5, Nathan versus Brian, which is Starks versus Free Folk. Table 6, Amy versus James, which is Night's Watch and Greyjoys.
Night's Watch versus Greyjoys, yeah.
Table 7 is Adam versus Al, which is Lannisters and Targaryens. And then last table, table 8, is Lee versus Shane, which is
versus
Baratheons
Shane.
and Stark. So only one mirror match.
Do you know what? I can't. Sheely, because of the lists, I think Shane should win that.
Yes. If
But-
you play it correctly.
But Lee does have a lot more experience with the game. Shane is one of our newer players in our local playgroup. Though he is very competitive, he does pick things up very quickly.
Definitely.
So Shane list-wise, Lee experience-wise,
List-wise, Shane, so I know which one Shane's playing. He's playing Eddard Stark in the Honor Guard with Tully Cavaliers and the Glory Seeker.
yeah,
He's got his Karstark Spearmen with the Vets,
yeah,
and his Mormont She-Bears with Osher and Rickon. Shaggy Dog and Arya and Caitlin.
Arya and Caitlin, that's
And what he likes to do, which if he pulls it off this game, which will hurt Lee a lot, he charges straight forward with his Spearmen to lock him into the middle objective.
yeah,
Uses them to activate last because he can't die.
yeah.
I've experienced that and it hurts. Cavaliers, he then uses to charge into the enemy, wait till the enemy turn and go, right, what? He knows he's got a couple of activations. If he counter charges, he's going to get charged. So then he uses Arya to retreat out, but next turn to charge back in.
Yeah.
And he'll just keep hitting him like that.
I think if he does that though, he needs to watch out for the Lightbringers.
Yes.
So all they need to do is they need to cause one wound, and then all of a sudden panic
Yep.
could be taking down them Karstark Spearmen quite quickly. So
Yeah. I think they're
all
only at 6 as
dependent
well.
on if.
Yep, they're only at 6.
Yeah. So that's knocking them to 8.
Yeah.
Eye doesn't work on cavalry. Is it infantry only? Is
Is
it?
it infantry only? Let's have a look. That'd be an interesting thing to know.
I'll click off it and then re-click on it.
It is only one infantry unit.
Infantry only, yes.
Interesting to know.
We should probably make sure that he knows that. I believe, in fact, he played Steve first game, so Steve
Yeah,
would
so
have told
Steve
him
would have
that.
told him that.
Steve would have told him. That could be interesting on the bottom table.
It's good to find out that though.
Yeah.
I haven't played him and he's done that to me, but he did play Fizz before, and he did Fizz.
My experience in the Starks is playing Jerry
Yeah.
recently, and Jerry knows the rules inside now. He's very, very
Yeah, you
good
know what
player
he's
when he
doing.
comes in. So he's never used it on cavalry, so it's never even occurred to me that it can't be used on cavalry, to be honest.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So, just looking over there at that Free Folk start game with Brian versus Nathan. Brian going all in.
Nathan's another one of our club members. Just coming back up.
Nathan's another new one, yes. Brian going all in there. But what's going on this table here that we are currently focused on?
Looks like Dan's getting ready to shoot.
Yeah, look
more
like
shoot.
just units just slowly moving up there into range. Dan will have priority going into round 2. Carlo currently climbing under the table. Pulling out a tray to see what he can do.
Going for a big brain moment.
The North remembers. The North does remember, yes. What does it remember, though? That is the question. I can't remember a whole lot.
Nah.
Yes. Not the wolf. Mate, it's round 1. And I'm feeling tense watching this game. There is lots of micro measuring there.
Yeah. I'd say out of all the wolves, I do like Shaggy Dog.
Yes.
Very good. Very good unit.
Carlo going in for the charge. It's Ned. Ned.
He's shooting thirsty.
Yeah, shoot, trigger the order trigger the order after he has done a move to shoot, and then as his activation or as his action, he will declare a charge. Play Fire and Blood there.
Interesting.
So he's chose Vicious on the Fire and Blood. He is in. It's a successful charge. He's played Unstoppable Advance to ignore the.
If I'm right though, he
terrain.
did roll a 1.
Did not roll.
He did roll a 1.
No, he didn't. Oh, did he roll a 1?
He did roll a 1. He is going across the bog, I think. Can't see what it is.
Oh, we have a new Scout in the Web. Just subscribe. Thank you very much. This is the most aggro I've ever seen. Hi, Hammy here from Discord. Thanks for the link. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Thank you very much for coming along. We are just currently watching a very tense, tense first turn.
First turn, yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it was very lucky. It could have been far worse. Is that a retreat? Is a retreat coming in there?
Yeah.
Ooh, has that.
Only one
Yeah,
rank of Pullman looks like it went.
aggressive. Yeah, only 4 down.
I don't think it was the damage that wanted to be done. Which is now opening Carlo for a side charge on turn 2
Yes.
to lock it in combat.
Although Carlo has yet to activate his Palliative,
There, you have got a lot of units to activate as well.
was.
These are 8 when you look back here, and these are 7 when you
Interesting.
Yeah. Shaggy Dog and Ned left to activate. Carlo currently has he's got Drogo and Jorah left to activate and 1 NCU. Is there an NCU there left on Dan's side to activate?
He's got a laid down area. She's having a nap or something.
Oh, played men moving up, being very aggressive there, very aggressive. What do you think he's done that for then?
To protect the side flank.
Yeah,
Definitely.
he can hear us and see him thinking.
Protect the side charge because he knows with critical claw that's a tension.
Yes,
That you ain't going.
I think after streaming the first game here, I think if we were to do this one again, I would have the table further away from us.
Yeah. So then they can hear us stop.
Yeah. So
Because we might be saying stuff that they may not see.
yes, trying to be a little bit quieter so we're not as off-putting. Trying not to put people off. But yeah,
It's a very aggressive first turn.
it is, isn't it? It is massive, I think.
Do these guys not like each other?
I think they just want to smash each other a bit, don't they? Back up to 9 viewers. 9 viewers. Hello, everybody that is viewing. We are on the multi-stream chat, so we can see chat from YouTube and Twitch. So if you are there, please say hi. Don't forget to like and share. If you don't follow us on YouTube, subscribe to us. If you are on Twitch, follow us on Twitch. Yeah. Big roll that to get the charge with Eddard.
I know.
Was a big roll.
9.
Is that 6 hits?
That was 9.
No, 9. Jesus, lots of critical blow there.
Yeah, critical blow.
Wow, 2 veterans gone. Dropping in on my dinner break. Hi Lee, how are we doing, sir? The day's going very well, thank you very much. Shame you couldn't be here, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't destroy you. I take a panic check.
Alright, how long are we into this round? We are 20 minutes into the round, 20 minutes in.
I think start turn 2, that's going to be your next squad gone.
I think the game's decided on turn 2, round 2. Personally, it's pretty brutal, isn't it? I believe we're all into assault orders there.
He's charging. Interesting.
50-50 in. Oh, he's
Gone.
assassinating the Mormont. Mormon veteran is gone. Seven hits on the Dark Swan swords. Obviously with vicious and intimidating presence.
Only 2 though.
2 go down. Looking for an 8 on the thing. He takes 3 wounds.
Nice.
3 wounds. Ooh. Interesting. It's going to be a bloody one. It is going to be a very, very bloody one.
This is turn 1. What's going on? It's the first time I've seen 2 units turn 1 engaged.
It's 18-inch deployment zones on this one, isn't it? Is it? No,
No, it's
not on
only
this
10.
one. No,
Yeah.
10.
So very
Is
aggressive
it
player.
18 on Here We Stand and Fire of Blood? Is it? Oh.
Oh, it's like a side charge with Shaggy Dog.
Shaggy Dog was trying to go for a charge there, but there was no line of sight to the unit that he was trying to charge. Might get some headsets as well for next time we do it. Might eliminate a little bit of the background noise. We've got desktop audio here. Let's get rid of that one. Lots of thinking there. There is a lot of thinking, isn't there? Lots going on. Quite a lot to do. The game potentially could be decided on round 2.
It's the first time I've ever seen Carlo just go straight at it.
Normally a very defensive player.
Yeah. He's just mixing it
He's
up.
decided that he wants to go a bit balls to the wall there.
Fuck it, let's just do it. Knows everyone's expecting a defensive play and he's like, fucking change it. Interesting.
Okay, I'm going to have a quick wander and take some photos of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an explore, see what's what.
Yeah, we'll leave the sound on, guys. That's Steve, wouldn't you?
Give it another 20 minutes.
You're laughing, but there is a lot of combat going on there.
Steve unit in the flank.
I think it is, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Right, we're going to go for a quick one, guys. Take some photos. They will be uploaded on to the. We'll pop a couple on Discord. I'm conscious about spamming it with pictures though. But we'll pop a couple on Discord. Gaming Figures and Gav will be uploading stuff onto the Facebook pages. So if you are on there, then you can see them on there. You can see them on Discord, or you can just continue watching and see what we do on here. Right, back soon, guys. See you soon.
Would you like me to bring this I will. They are going to give +1 each and +1 dice. Yeah, my I will go first. Round, and I'll take this I'll put you right to this. Throw away. And then just the two. So you become funny. Everyone take notes. When you have you can choose your state of like I did that's why they changed you choose not to take it there if you wish. I'll let you work first. And I'll do my
Yeah.
I can choose before or after, so I'll do it.
Shift swing direction, we have to move in a straight line.
Don't hit hits. That's clean up. It's round 3 connected. Right, took that.
Oh, it's fast. What? You can't do this.
6, 7, 9.
Yes, and I'll do D3.
So you took that? Yeah.
I can replace the money with the movement. So I'll take the money bag and replace it with maneuver. So like 2 hits.
Right. Okay, let's go to action.
Yeah, so 5 becomes a 6. 6. It's a second action. So wait, the minus one move last turn. So they currently on move forward. Two sort of still hit.
No, I'm not. All right.
Seven. Two miss, no position. Yeah, I got life for that. Yeah, 15 is going to move up. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I mean it's let's he gets 10 dice. And then you panic for a
All right, okay, so that needs one die. Because you failed 2 saves.
What did you take out?
Oh, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I'm not. Okay, we're back. That is first blood to Carlo. He has wiped out a poor little dog. Nasty man. But he was saying there he feels he may have traded Drogo for it. Which with that unit going into the flank could very well be the case. Player score 1 point. Done. Transition. There we go.
6 saves on
Okay.
Drogo, -1.
You want what?
6 saves on Drogo's unit, -1. Only took 2.
That's just 2.
Just 2.
Wow. Looking amazing. Set up good. Couldn't make it. No problem, Mr. Ray. No problem at all. It just means that you'll have to be at the next one.
Yes.
Myself and Adam were talking, and we were thinking we might try and pop down to some other events and stream those events. If it's alright with the tournament organisers, obviously. But yeah, we'll have a look, see what events are going on in the area. Because to be honest, it hasn't taken a lot of kit, has it?
No. Yeah, quite surprising.
What, I mean, we have a camera, a microphone, a camera above the table, we have a frame that the camera sits on, laptop,
That's it.
USB bank.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it, to be honest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Simple stuff, couple of arms. Durham maybe, yes, we could head over to Durham. That's great, guys. I love a live stream. Yes, we obviously just need a bit more practice at it.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we will. We had a few issues this morning trying to get this camera to work. The main camera was working, but yesterday in testing it all worked. But this morning this camera wouldn't work, so we've had to. It was to do with inputs and stuff, so but we managed to figure it out eventually. Yeah. After all that, Drogo's still there. He's still standing. Better than he's ever been.
Was that a charge from a card?
Uh,
Ed's card.
Yes, is it Fury for the Fallen? Fury for the Fallen, yeah. He gets a free. It's basically a counter charge, isn't it?
I believe it is. Yep. Attack or charge, actually. So that's what he's playing.
Yeah.
So he's still got to fight him.
Drogo's designed to be a distraction. Feels like you need to touch the vets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially with the attachment in there to get them a free attack. That's a very dangerous unit.
Forgot about that, yeah.
Activating the Stormcrows there. Them Stormcrows having the Unsullied Officer in there. That's a good little piece of tech. Gives you 2 activations for 7 points. think he could have shot into Drogo before charging. Not sure he can do it now. There may be slight.
What do they mean with the archers?
Yes, with the archers. Yeah, so he's moved the archers forwards there. There may be a small track through.
Well, don't forget, Stark
Through
Bowman
the
don't need line of sight.
Stark Bowman's on the line of sight. Yeah,
So wherever he is, he's not hiding.
yeah, don't need line of sight. Shooting the front of the 3+2 North Sunderland feels terrible. It does, yes, but
You don't need sight.
yeah.
You can lock people in combat
It's
with
been a bit
steady
terrible,
unit.
but I believe there's only 4 wounds. Four wounds remaining on the unit. 3 wounds remaining.
You seem to be surviving.
Four wounds on the swarm swords there from shooting in combat. Gaming Figures is here. Gaming Figures is sat downstairs while we're in one of the conference rooms. Intimidating presence, yes. It's quite nasty, isn't it?
I have to say, Carlo, he's surviving with Drogo there.
He is.
Like-
He is.
I would have expected a double hit from the side. 4+ save would have been gone with only 6 wounds.
He had the lead by example at test on a 5. Yes, it was. Yeah. I don't know. They both seem happy with it, so
What's that for?
So I've only got one unit left. And I will attack and
Khal Drogo doing the 1 auto wound into the stack swarm swords.
I think he's trying to wipe out the Swan Swords
Yeah,
before
4
Eddard
dice.
kills him.
4 hits. Weakened.
No hits.
No hits.
That's a good thing about Drogo doing the auto wound. Oh, he still passes it.
Pass.
Big sigh of relief from down there.
Yes. Pass. Ooh, it's getting tense. Feel the veterans just need to activate and come into the other half of that unit. Even Jorah. Even Jorah. Oh, veterans are activated, are they?
Like it.
Killed Shaggy. Ah, yes, they did, yeah. My bad. Who's first next round? Carlo, I believe.
Yeah, I think odds is
Round
Carlo.
3,
Yeah.
Carlo. Is that another one each? So I believe we're on 2-1. Two, one. Other games going quite well. Shall we have a look at the damage? What have we got on time? 54 minutes left.
Way through.
Illyrio Assault and Heal.
Yes. While so you make it
What how Fizz is doing?
Yes. Okay.
Well, I think he's lost. 1, 2, 3, 4 units. Look out for. Don't think it's going well.
Don't know. Could be going the other way. He's lost a unit of halberds and a unit of horses.
Has he got another unit still of horses left?
Brigands. Don't believe so. Just lost 2 units. Oh, 1, 2. Yeah, he's lost 2 units there. Is that a unit of guardsmen that he's lost right in the back in front of him?
Yep, looks like it. Yep, and learned.
Shane not got beat yet. No, not quite yet. He's playing Lee. Shane is playing against Lee.
Lee's a bit more experienced, but if Shane learns from his mistakes, she'll be able to pull it.
Yes. Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's doing too bad against him, but
Ooh.
doesn't draw this die.
Enemies that leave combat with Mark, is
Two wounds cause right by attack. Yes. No, it doesn't kill the unit. It just causes 2 wounds. So that's one wound remaining in the Swan Swords. Could have potentially been 4 wounds to the Honor Guard. Swift reposition. Played on the veterans to get out of the arc.
Yep.
He has been with might charge Drogo, yes. Yeah.
Salt orders.
Assault orders with on the swords. Caitlin on the swords.
So I can obviously influence them.
Yeah, been influenced. So rolling maximum attack dice
One guy.
with one dude.
Come on, mate.
That's
Seven.
seven saves. Cripple 3+, yeah.
Only got one wound left, and he took the one wound.
Oh, he's down. Drogo is down. It's another point to Dan. And we go 2-2. 2-2. It's an interesting game.
Yeah, very.
Swung quite a lot there, hasn't it?
It went from very aggressive to very careful playing.
Yeah. Barristan on the money bags. Influence Eddard's unit. Taking a free shot on the veterans, thanks to the Fortune Seeker. Two go down. Panic check -1.
Something's happened well. Don't know what's happened.
I don't know, something's gone on.
Table 7.
Something's gone on at table 7, which is Alan versus Addy.
He's smiling a lot.
He is smiling. He's just rolled. He re-rolled something which he seems incredibly happy about. If I'm guessing, it will be precision hits. If I had to guess, because there was a lot of. Well, there was 2 flayed men removed. 3 removed now. Horses there, I assume. Yes. I on 2 horses. Sorry, we were focusing on the commotion going on table 7. A lot of measuring going on. Yeah. Here we go.
Going for that lone little guy.
Going into the single dude, yes. Okay, we'll be muting in a sec so I can do an announcement. 45 minutes remaining. So, okay, that's the 45 minutes remaining. We're just going to have a quick wander around, see what's going on, and we'll be back towards back in a few minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's do it.
sounds good. Whoa.
And then I will trigger
Failed. I'm currently taking 2 back.
so right now when I shift
And then they don't use anything. I'm going to spend I am maneuver action with anything with Anyway, I would like to be here. I'll shift it forwards. And Gregor, cycle forward. That's 2 minutes. Right.
You have
Didn't even get the notification to see you were going live.
Never mind. Alrighty, so here we are with Daryl from Northern Realms. You just played the game against our very own Fizz.
I did.
How did that one go?
Pretty well in my favour. I think game ended 10-3 with me wiping them out. I didn't lose a unit.
Oh wow, fair play.
So yeah, it didn't feel the greatest, like, because I know always if it gets a bit one-sided, it's not really it's not much of a back and forth, is it? It just feels a bit one-sided. But
Well, it's at the end of the day, it's a tournament, so
exactly. And I just want to get Baratheon best in faction. Yeah, I don't know how the other lad's doing. How did he do in his first game?
Lee.
Yeah.
Lee lost 12-0 in his first game, so
I should be able to win Baratheon best in faction. Just off. I won my first game, but not by very much. It was like 5-3 or 5-2, I think.
Yeah.
Against is it Richard Dick?
Oh my God.
James,
James, he is. He's one of our guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, sorry, do not say football, bugger.
It's all right. Not suitable for children.
We've got Tom and Chris.
Yeah, we got lots of people in chat.
Lovely.
Currently at 9 viewers.
Excellent.
We've been fluctuating between 9 and about 16. So
People will just pop in and out all day.
yeah.
How's the tournament? It's really well. Like I really like this thing. Like it's a nice little venue for events, isn't it?
It's not bad, is it?
Is that Gavin Winsfield?
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's totally,
super nice.
Yeah, he's totally sound guy. Yeah.
That's have you popped in the shop now?
Not yet. I was going to.
The shop downstairs, it's not massive, just it's probably got like 2 tables in there.
Yeah.
But it's good. This room was part of the reason we had to charge 20 quid for the tickets, because obviously we have to rent the rooms and stuff.
20 quid for that.
It's not bad, is it?
Nah, not.
With the price support, yeah.
Definitely not.
Unfortunately, it's not all the starters. It's just one of the starters. But there's still. The winner's going to be choosing a starter, and then all of the boxes. There'll be 7 boxes given out,
Nice.
plus 1 starter, 2 trophies. I've got one of the games night kits, so everybody will be getting a bit of the games night kit. That was donated by Gaming over in York.
Awesome.
So a couple of shops getting involved, which was quite good.
I like this setup. Like, I think that's what we need to think about for next year, because I had the actual digital camera, because it's so heavy. Every time someone walks past it, I was like, swinging.
Yeah. Well, that I got that for Christmas. It was one of the only things I wanted for Christmas.
Yeah.
And it's a photography backdrop. Obviously without the
Hanging there.
sheet.
Yes.
But it comes with, obviously we've only got 2 poles in the middle,
Yeah.
but it comes with another 2 of them. So any size table you can get it over it.
All the way over.
If you wanted to do like an actual top down.
It looks kind of like what that lad from the EOS tournament from the GT did last year.
Honest Wargamer, yeah.
He's he came over and tried to help with the stream, like.
Yeah, so it should be quite good.
It's a decent turnout today, isn't it?
Yes, originally 18. We had 18, but obviously one of the lads has tested positive for COVID, so he's had to back out. And then another lad is unfortunately, he has to go to the vet with his dog, so he's had to pull out. That was Nige. Have you met Nige?
If I saw a picture, I would probably.
Yeah, tall guy.
Was it on the GT?
Yes. Yeah. So it's quite. I'm happy with it. 16 players is amazing.
Totally. I would love to have like regular versions of this, just to do like, because this is only an hour away for us. So like regular versions of this would be ideal.
Yeah, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Well, hopefully the idea with the Caswell Cup is it's going to be like a yearly thing. Try and grow it. Maybe extend it over 2 days, because I know 4 games at an hour and 45 in a day is quite a lot. Can be a long day.
It's do you know, like, so I totally understand from like the statistics point of view, and like the working out true winners and stuff. Sticks is always better, all that. But I think just speaking as a gamer and an adult and having a family and stuff.
Yeah.
A 1 day event is usually better for me.
That was my thinking on it. So seems quite a lot of the feedback is, I mean, if it was to get any bigger, I think it would need to go for 2 days for the more games, or we cut down to an hour and a half a game. Which at the minute, with the current version of the game, I do think it seems to be going. The game seems to be going a bit longer.
Tough, yeah. So the James, the lad that I played against first, with him being not as familiar with his army and his rules and stuff, we had just a little bit of talking and stuff, just talking through some decisions and all that kind of stuff. And really, before we knew it, it was only the end of turn 2, and you were like, half an hour left, and I was like, I think we played 2 turns in an hour and 10 minutes, and then played 2 turns in like 7 minutes, more like that. But yeah. 2 days are better if you have to travel. Wasn't possible. Yeah, Tom, totally. I understand. Like that. I suppose, especially for like people coming further afield.
It is mostly the northern lot that we've got, isn't it? I think further south is.
People came from Liverpool.
Yeah, I think Liverpool's further south we've gone.
And is there someone from Scotland? Or is he just?
Brian, no, he's from Scotland originally, but he's part of the Liverpool lot. Brian's a super nice guy. if you've never met him.
I don't think I have.
Strongly
I recognise his
advise
face.
going and
I
having a
recognise his
chat.
face. Did he come to the TT?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
He's
I
been
did
with a
speak
few
about
of
it,
them.
yeah.
At the Scottish GT, he was the one that had Greyjoys with
The big diorama.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like-
I did speak to him. I thought
Yeah.
I recognised his face, but like, I couldn't 100% pinpoint it. Like,
He is. He ran the Ribble Rumble
right,
down at Element.
Yeah.
So he's, super nice guy. Loves his free folk. Loves his free
I
folk.
was
Loves his
laughing.
Greyjoys.
I was told the lad I played first. I was like, Mickey's got a free book mirror match.
Yeah.
They've got 1 hour 45. They're going to have to play fast for this.
Yeah.
Both have got what, six or seven on-field activations
Yeah.
plus the
NCU,
Enderthorns and the NCU. Class, man. Class. What's the table look like so far?
Tables are alright, to be fair. Well, should we pull them up on here? Let's refresh this. What do we got? Standings. The minute you're second.
But people haven't finalised the game.
No, not yet. Steve sitting first. He's finished.
He's an animal, isn't he?
He's super quick player, isn't he?
Yeah. That's how he wins. He just lies about what he's doing, just does it so quickly that nobody knows.
Fizz doing really well.
That's right.
Who you just played, yeah. Fizz usually sits around like just below middle of the group.
That's typically where I'm.
For him to be up there is a hell of an achievement.
Yeah.
Fizz.
How's Carlo doing? That's a real question.
Carlo was second going into this. Dan was first. Carlo was second going into round 2.
Carlo was first, Dan was second.
No, Dan was first.
Oh, was he?
Carlo was second.
I think Dan had a bit of a scream over first game. Like.
32-31, so it came down to
Yeah.
the units destroyed, didn't it? It's quite good. Paul, never met Paul before. Very nice guy though. Seems lovely. Mickey, obviously currently sitting at 8, but that's because we've had 2 games input already.
Yeah.
Nathan, one of our newest players for our group.
Yeah.
He is currently playing against Brian.
So is it the ginger lad?
No, stood behind the ginger lad.
Oh yes, right.
Yeah, he's one of our new lads. The ginger fella, that's Shane. He's probably the newest member of our group.
Has he just recently dropped into the Discords and stuff? Because I recognise that Soup Dragon, like the handle Soup Dragon.
That's Paul. Paul, he has been quite active in the Discord recently, to be fair. James, that's who you played.
Yeah.
First game.
Yes, he just needs to stay right down there.
Yeah.
He's the only other Brazilian player, isn't he? Yeah.
Leave Lee down there. I don't know how his game's going actually.
Isn't is Adam or Andrew the other lad that's running it with you? Is he normally a Brazilian?
Adam, he came to the London GT, played Baratheon.
Yeah.
He
He
got
did
best
pretty well,
impact,
didn't he?
yeah.
Yeah. He just pushed everything forwards and killed
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah. It was.
Rules question over.
Oh, what's the rules question?
Stealing back his unit with Rick and Osher. He's saying if it's just Rick and left, does it get pushed back when he heals 3?
No.
No.
No. Yeah, so he played the Stannis list that we came up with for like as a group. We kind of play tested it, and Adam took it, and it was all about Axel Florent. The whole premise of it was Axel Florent on the crown, panic check, Jacken. Copy Mel, panic check, Mel activates, panic check. So it was just nuke a unit at a time.
Yeah, I think Mel's turned into a bit of a gotcha for me today. Like I think people haven't played against Baratheon as much. So Fizz was just saying he hardly ever plays against them, and he was like, "She does what?" And I think James is kind of the same. Like, wow, that's a lot.
She's super
a
powerful.
lot in one go. And then it's with the crown on top of that, and then they're like,
yeah.
in all fairness, both of them though have been rolling the most ridiculous panic checks, like 11s and 12s over and over again.
They do have a tendency to do that. Lee's the worst for it, the other Baratheon player. We had a running joke that his free fork dice are broken. So I used to run panic lists into his free fork and never cause any damage. It got to the point where I was working out how do I get him to a 13. He has to roll a 13, and that was the only way I was making him fail panic checks.
And they're 8 base.
It was against
You can get the
Lannisters,
12s,
so there was a Hear Me Roars,
Hear Me Roars, Vicious,
Intimidating Presence, and Corpse Files. Yeah.
Ah.
It was getting up to 11s, 12s, and 13s. That was the only way to secure it. But no, how do you feel the day's going so far?
Really good, yeah. Really good event. Everyone's been dead sound. Everyone's quite chatty, which is nice. I like always having a bit of interaction with the community and stuff. So I brought down Phil and Amy, who are pretty new to the group. So he's been playing at Durham War Games with us. But I think really, other than playing games against each other, they've probably only had 2 or 3 games against other players in the whole time they've played. They've only been playing for a couple of months.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
It's good to see them getting stuck in.
Oh, good. That's kind of the idea of what, like, when I was discussing the event, like, for this, a lot of the events seem to be like the tournaments, aren't they? They are,
hyper competitive. Yeah.
This one, I wanted it to be everyone can come.
Yeah.
So, and myself and Alan were actually discussing in the car a possible different prizing system. Not finalised yet, so I won't go into it. But something to try and get everybody involved. Hilo, if she wants any help with Night Watch, let her know. She can PM me.
Yeah, I'm not going to let her PM you because we don't need another Hilo running around. Thank you very much.
Is that winner of Scotland GT? Yeah. Ah, okay, yes. I can put a face to the name now. Yeah, so
The gremlin from Grimsby.
I think it's gone all right so far.
If I could have 2 of these or 3 of these a year, like just in different locations with different people, it buzzing. Absolutely buzzing. This is the ideal size for like one of those beginner-friendly tournaments.
Yes.
Obviously, when you start getting into higher numbers, the higher number ones kind of work themselves out anyways, don't they? Because like you'll have that much of
It separates itself, doesn't it?
that much of the board, which are like the people who are really trying to win. You've got that sort of played for a little while, and then the bottom people are just like they're like what's the fuck's going on? Yeah. But it's class, man. I'm down for stuff like this all the time. It's good. I think there's between the different groups that we've got in the northeast, people are really trying to build a good community, which is
Yeah, definitely.
otherwise known as the Duncan Road section. Did you win anything? Like, I'm sure somebody else painted your models, don't they?
What's going on this table then? Do we know
Let's see.
what scores are there? That looks like 6.
To you, to Dan. Going into turn 4. Going into turn 5.
6
4 to Dan.
Dan going into turn 5.
But not a great deal of models left by the looks of it. So it looks like we've got
On either side, to be fair.
yeah. So it looks like we've got a unit of
Vets.
vets with one of the hedge knight attachments.
Yeah.
In the rear of some
Archers.
Is it Chronic Trappers or Dark
Uh,
Bowman?
Stat Bowman.
A 2 units of Sworn Swords, one with Head Odd.
One Zedard on a guard.
Yeah. With a very brave Jorah charging
Yeah.
into the side. So I mean, really, I think Dan's probably at risk of being tabled, but if he can maintain, if he can weather the storm.
It's healing.
Head on cards are really good.
There we go. Free attack. It's Fortune Seeker, isn't it? Takes the back for the
Motivated
free
by Colin,
attack.
yeah.
These play each other quite regularly, don't they? Yes, they do, yeah.
Yeah, every week usually. Not necessarily these two play against each other, but quite
Same
often,
play group, aren't
yeah,
they?
quite often. I think there's normally about between 4 and 6 people turn up, so they'll just rotate games. But from the people who have met at tournaments, Carlo, Mickey, and Dan all play at that group. Myself,
Yeah.
I go there every other week. And then there's a couple of people who aren't really tournament players, but they play quite regularly there as well.
Can't tell, does Carlo still have his Stormcrows alive? No,
No.
Stormcrows are dead. You can't see them, they're just off camera to the bottom left.
So it looks like that unit of Bowman and Rick on Russia are dead.
Roll for the game. It's the roll for the game, I think.
I mean,
It was a free attack. Yeah, potentially.
they still at but like full ranks to vets, so
Player 2, that was another point for Carlo there, isn't it?
yeah.
5. 6-5.
And the vets
Oh, and
remain.
he's shooting. He's done a maneuver with the overrun, the surge fourth, I think.
Yeah.
So he gets to shoot into the flank of Eddard.
Yeah. He's relying on not killing his own Jorah with the panic check.
Yeah.
He has to take one.
Jorah's next to a tree, though, isn't he? So
Yep.
that is a
Yeah.
tree there. Oh, that is Eddard gone.
Another unit. Jorah's panic check.
Oh, he killed Rickon there, worth an extra point, aren't there? So that is 6-6.
Yeah.
That puts on 7-6. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Jerry? Oh, Jerry's back in the chat. So that puts them to 7.
And the vet that's still unactivated. That was all.
Yes, that was
free.
from a free attack, wasn't it? 7
What? Do
points.
you know what attachment Dan's got in that unit sponsors?
It's a Mormon veteran. So the vets are going to, sorry, the Swan Swords with the veteran, last rank charging into the rear of the,
They're not going to get away, are they? So they might as well try and do something.
yeah.
I will then activate this unit
Swords. Or was he just doing assault orders?
I think he was trying to set up so he gets max dice. So they are in. This is game 2. After this game, we'll be having lunch. We are running slightly behind schedule, but nothing major.
But the assault orders already used.
We're coming up to 15 minutes left on the round. Where are we behind schedule? Question.
What time did you set lunch for?
I can't remember offhand. 1:15. 1:15 was lunch. So we're probably only
5 minutes off.
5. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Huh? Oh. Spoils the war, mate. Pillage token.
Pidge and the bald guy Gavin brought up earlier.
Did you?
Way more better.
You feel better?
I moved forward like a little bit, and then I shifted back the beginning of the thing, and then went right on the 11 inches away.
Watch. Yeah.
Went straight in.
With Victorian's unit.
Destroy you and search for. I can charge after that. Bang straight away.
Lovely.
We do not go. Bang. I was just like,
Yeah.
what's another rather than you going around going, take a panic check. You pass.
What's your morale? Well, it's 3 at the minute. Oh, cool.
Just you going around growling everyone bit.
Yeah.
You die anyway.
I still got my tongue, mate.
All
I
right.
think that list will be used at all again today, so I'll just stick with Victorian all day.
Definitely wasn't
Just
terrible.
gonna do an
Yeah.
announcement, guys.
Are you going now, like?
Might as well. Back for 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock will be the next round starting. As soon as this round's done, we will pair the next round.
Right. Cool. See you later, guys.
Spot on. Thank you very much.
No worries, Mark. I was like, hey, where's my keys on there?
It'll be paired after the games are sorted. How is our group doing? Well. We are doing.
Averagely. Biz lost his game.
Biz lost his game. Have people inputted their things? Do we know?
Let's have a look.
Let's have a quick check. Players. So who have we got left to input? We still got 3 games going on, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Dan Carlo, Paul, and Mickey.
No, I think they're done. No?
Third.
Oh, no, still playing.
I think must be done. Oh no,
Oh,
they're
they've just
still
been
playing.
playing.
They're still playing. No, I'll shoot over, mate. Thank you very much. Dan and Carlo obviously playing. Paul and Mickey, I believe, just potting up now. Addy and Alan still playing, and Lee and Shane
They're still playing.
still playing. What? No, mate, we're talking about you, not to you. We were just waiting for your results. We were just looking at who's left playing.
Probably down to a bit of a grudge match.
Grudge match. We like it.
Dan is begrudged.
Look at him. You've never seen a happier man. Just looks ecstatic. You are the face of Christmas. That's what you are. How's the game in the far left? Do you mean
The last table.
the last table?
Shane
Shane versus
Lee.
Shane versus Lee.
Shane was doing alright, and then his dice rolls have totally left him, and Lee, my God, he can't roll anything but less than a 5.
Wow. Fair play.
Absolutely on fire with his rolls.
Submarine noises. What noise does a submarine make? Who knows? Yes. It makes a yellow noise. Yep. Yes, it does. Yeah. Mickey's doing all right, to be fair.
Yeah.
With his cheesy free fork.
Mag just chilling there.
Should we have a look? Let's have a see. Have people inputted these yet? Dun, 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 dun. Players. Mickey won. Mickey is currently sitting in 3rd position with this game yet to be inputted. Steve sitting in 1st. Daryl 2nd. Mickey 3rd. Nathan won.
Wow. Nathan, 4th now.
4th, yeah. James won as well.
His is 7.
Fizz lost that one. He lost 4 tournament points. Fizz lost that one.
So depending on what happens next, win these lads. Al's won. In fact, there's only Joffrey left.
Joffrey left.
Unless Jane can
How
do
long
my
is
knackers.
left on the round? Right. Quick one. What does the sub say? Blah, 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 blah. I like it. Yes, should be round 3 should be interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what round 3 is going to be like.
Can someone take Carlo off his pedestal?
Yeah. Going well, not bad.
Well, my comment is don't have a shite phone.
Enjoying the commentary. If we do attend another tourney, I can attend. I'd volunteer. If Carlo tables, I'd imagine it will be him versus Steve. Yes, I think you'll be right, Hilo.
Which yeah, I also agree with that. Should be a very good game.
Yes.
What's the next mission?
Mission 3 is going to be. Hey, that rhymes. Mission 3 is going to be Dark Winds, Dark Words. So a bit of card play in that one. Threw it in for. But there's a bit of a curveball.
Yeah.
See how it does. And then round 4 is Clash of Kings, which will be commanders trying to smash each other to pieces.
Yes. I like that mission. There's 2 games left to go.
Which should be a good game. If Mickey gets started, I'm going to keep making submarine noises. Gary, if you do wish to do commentary on another tournament, like I said earlier on in the stream, we will be looking to hopefully stream other tournaments around the area. If we can't attend players, then we can certainly rock up with kit and talk. It's not a difficult job.
No, no. Be sociable. And at the same time, I get to sell coke. As in
Coca-Cola.
as in-
Coca-Cola.
I think Coke.
Just
No dodgy dealings here.
now, just in case you want to play or whatnot. I do enjoy playing. To be honest,
Yeah.
I am very much enjoying the commentary. Very much enjoying the commentary at the minute. Little powder your nose break, exactly.
That's it.
Exactly. Plus, I can sell coke better than Adam.
Nobody can sell coke better than me.
all about Pepsi Max. I'm a fan.
Yeah, that's what actually
I'm a plastic
runs through my
Mac
body.
dealer, not a Coke dealer. That's Gaming Fig.
Ah,
A good one too.
unless you don't get Heroes Box 2.
Yes, that's the. It's a weird thing at the minute with all of Heroes Box 3 being out, isn't it? And then Heroes Box 2 coming out. Okay, we're coming down the last 5 minutes. We're just going to take a quick break, wander about and see what's going on. We'll be back very shortly. So, you might need to phone tech support. Why? When his game's finished. Because Addy was putting the score in, I was inputting the score in, Addy submitted it. That kicked me out of the app. I've logged back into the app. So I was like,
And then D3 puts it on there.
You sure you're not doing the right email?
don't know.
Capitalization is important.
Is it?
Capital.
Is it? Okay.
5.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe 7. So 5.
So it's 14, 16 actually.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12.
Foreman left on the round.
13.
Emilio on the 4, 6,
Yeah, so we'll look like that one, yes. We'll just finish. It was level begging right across the end.
Capital A. So I must have two profiles with the same email. Can you, when you get chatted to people, can you do it here? I'll send you a message just so I can
How long will we do that?
2 o'clock.
What time will you be back, mate?
2 o'clock.
Today.
Wait to the start of it. And then 8 dice need 1 6.
I tried to put 2 and 2 together and make 5.
I'm gonna roll it against yeah, 2 because I said
Good game. If you pop them scores in, and then we'll generate the next round. 2 o'clock, we are back for round 3. Wow, there we go. Put it down, got so close to this game. Yeah, I thought he'd done it.
Me versus Carlo next year.
What was the final score for points on that? 9-6. Yeah, man.
That's alright then.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the missus to get a bag of chips. Okay. So that is the end of that round. 2 o'clock if you are watching live, 2 o'clock, we will be back for round 3. Round 3 will be paired as soon as all the results are in, which I believe they should be. Do-do-do-do.
No, I didn't think I'd wait for you, but I did think. I always forget that Adult has
Du-du-du-du.
rally cry. So I thought I'd do damage, but to be honest, it didn't really matter because Adult rally cry like chip them back.
2 minutes.
Chip, yeah. But you know, I got through them. It was really close.
Assassinate nervous.
Trying to first absolutely full out.
As soon as it's confirmed, I will.
You need to refresh the page. Yeah.
Spot on. Dun, dun, dun. Players. Yep, all in. Round. Dark Wings, Dark Words. Swiss. Round 3. Carlo versus Steve. Daryl versus Mickey. Nathan versus James. Dan versus Philip. Alan versus Lee. Fizz versus Paul. Brian versus Amy. And then Addy versus Shane on table 8. Okay, guys. Round 3 will be starting at 2 o'clock. We're going to go to intermission, and while people grab some food and stuff, we will be back then. It'll be about half an hour. So we'll see you soon, guys.
Surf on the board. Do you know what I mean? Because like this might be a unit.
Okay, here we are. We are back at the start of round 3. So this round is Dark Wings, Dark Words.
I quite like that mission.
It's not bad. The guys are currently in 5 minutes setup, and then we'll start the timer for the actual round. So should we go over some tables?
Let's
What we got?
do it. Round 3, table 1. We have obviously Carlo again because we can't get rid of him.
Yeah, Carlo versus Steve.
Carlo versus
Steve being the
very aggressive.
the fan favourite at the minute. He is the people's champion. The people's champion. Weirdly, people just want to see you get beaten. Like, that's it. Table 2 is Daryl from NRG versus Mickey. If you don't know who Mickey and Daryl are, then check them out. Table 3, we have Nathan Fisher, a newbie, stepping up his game, coming in, taking on James. Walkover for Nathan there. Absolute walkover.
Well, I definitely agree.
I don't know. He's got quite high armor. Nathan's got quite high armor, so the Sundering could damage him a little bit. And there is a lot of Sundering in James's list.
Flaredman? Oh, he's got Flaredman there.
Yes, he has 1 unit of Tully Cavaliers, 1 unit of Flayed Men, and then I believe Eddard's Honor Guard.
Let's do the easy thing.
Eddard's Honor Guard, and then that last unit. I'm not sure what that last unit is.
Mercenaries.
Oh, Mercenaries.
And Rickon. Oh.
Yes, so he'll be running Shaggy Dog as well, won't he? Yeah. So that makes Rickon free.
Yeah.
And you get Shaggy Dog for just 3 points, don't you? Tasty. That's a pretty standard static tech, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Table 4.
Table 4, we've got Dan McDonald versus Philip. Should be a decent game.
Yeah.
Dan, obviously, a very good player. We saw him round 2 on the stream table. Unfortunately, lost to Carlo after being in a very, very strong position early game. Yeah, quite good. Table 5, we have our very own Alan Bainbridge versus Lee Parkin. You know what? I think Alan is going to be far too confident into this game because he hasn't played Baratheon since the update.
He hasn't played Lee for a long time either.
No, he hasn't. So I feel that Alan might be his own downfall in this.
Yeah.
I don't think he realises the change to the Queensmen.
God, yeah.
Queensmen are very difficult. Mr. Ray, yes, Brian is doing very well. He's happily down on table 7 currently. Just loving life.
Yeah.
Who's Brian against in this round?
Looks like
table
Amy.
7 against Amy.
Night's
So
Watch.
Freepo versus Night's Watch. Unfortunately, Amy not having the best of luck with the Night's Watch, but she is a new player. I believe she's played 2 games today, and they're some of her only games that she's played.
Oh wow!
So she's definitely on below 10 games, I believe.
Wow! Just getting into it.
So it should be interesting.
Go for it. All right.
Yeah, go for it. Somebody coming over and robbing our change pot there. Where he belongs at the bottom. Nah, he's a good guy. Bottom spot is actually being occupied by
our very
own Shane.
And Addy.
Shane and Addy, 15th and 16th. Shane obviously very new to the game, hasn't played that much. Just come into it.
Yeah, he played a couple of games, got into the game because he enjoyed it. Didn't play for ages because we have a different tournament on.
Yeah.
And then this week went, oh shit, I've got a tournament Sunday, let's play.
Yeah, so Shane's not bad.
No.
Looking at him, he's going to get very good.
Yes.
Addy, just a hyper aggressive player.
Oh god, yeah.
Always stupidly offensive to his own like detriment, really.
Yeah.
Yes, Steve is playing the Cav list, full Cav.
Oh, he is.
Carlo on the list that he's been running all day. Addy Smash, yes, exactly. He may be related to the Hulk. Not too sure though. Should be good.
Then we've got number 6 as well.
Yeah,
A
one second.
Lannister off. Our very own
Okay.
Fizz versus Paul.
This is
for
on
Lannister.
table 6. Fizz versus Paul, yes. Paul, very nice gentleman from the Lloydis Legion.
And Fizz is going down fighting because he definitely wants that best in faction.
He does, yes. Lannisters, which Lannisters? He is. Oh, it's a Lannister off, isn't it?
It's a
It's a
Lannister
mirror.
off. It's a mirror
Lannister mirror. Tell Steve I want my Tully Cav back right now. Steve, Mr. Ray would like his Tully Cav back right now. He said he wants me to hold on to him for him. You can have him for 30 quid, he said. All right.
So we'd want to see, innit? Cav versus Cav in 2 different armies.
Yeah. Not a bad shout though, I don't think.
No.
The
Tully Cavaliers, I think, hit harder than
Tully
Blademen.
Cav going vet hunting,
Yeah.
I reckon. Should be interesting.
Because on the charge they do what? 10 attacks?
Yes, 10 dice.
10 dice. Sundering.
With Sundering. Can be brutal, can't it?
Yeah.
What else have we got then? Did we do?
That's all tables, I think. Yeah.
Yes, I think it is. We've done them all.
We've done them all.
I don't know what Alan's doing.
No one knows what's Alan doing. I think he's trying to get out the window.
They were shuffling up. I thought he was just rubbing the tablecloth there, but apparently he was shuffling stuff up. You know what, I feel like we should be on a bit of a podium.
Yeah.
I feel like we should be raised
A little bit higher than everyone.
Yeah, see everything a bit better. Nothing to do with power stats or anything. Are you switching screens so the game is on the big part? Yes, we will be. They're currently just.
Yeah, don't worry, it's not all ugly mugs all day.
We will swap over. Sorry, I was on a different page there. We were
just looking at lists.
We were looking at lists. What's better when Adam wasn't in the frame? That's from Gaming Figs.
Ah.
Yeah. I wonder who that is.
Well, Cook is now going up for free.
All chocolate bars, 20 pence.
Yeah. Some free Song of Ice and Fire miniatures here.
No, I'm quite looking forward to this game.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting.
So we've had 2 activations already. The Stormcrow Mercenaries have activated and just shuffled forward. Or Relentless and shuffled forward. See, if only people on the top table use like banners or something, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
It'll be very interesting.
Could be quite good. Definitely, like maneuverability is kind of one of the tag's biggest things, but that's kind of
it's been very much countered.
It's been countered, yeah. But
I think it's
Targaryens still having 1 activation advantage there. 4 combat units with a Relentless Order, and then 3 NCUs versus 4 combat units, no Relentless Order, and 3 NCUs. Who is currently the highest placed DMG player?
Got to be Fizz, hasn't it? No? James.
It is James currently. Nathan. Nathan is 5th.
I keep forgetting he's part of us.
Well, he's part of the gaming group. He hasn't officially been brought into DMG yet.
We haven't adopted him yet.
But we have Nathan, who is 5th. We have James, who is 6th.
Al's now 8th.
Alan is 8th. Lee is 10th.
Fizz is 11th.
Fizz is 11th.
And then our
And
bottom.
then Addy is 15th and Shane is 16th. So yeah. Not doing too bad. We've got a good spread across the whole board there.
Going down in September, I think we've got 9 of us, isn't it?
For the
London GT.
bring him in and kick James out. Yes, we will do that. Yeah, travelling down the London GT. I think there's 9 of us travelling down. We've hired a minibus.
Yeah.
We will be travelling down for the Friday event and the Saturday Sunday main event. So it should be a good little trip out there.
It's actually my birthday for the ELO.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, nice.
So if I lose all day, I'm going to cry.
I'll make sure you lose all day.
It's still basic.
It should be
Hopefully,
decent. to be
3 4
fair.
Heroes 2 is out by then.
I wonder if we're staying in the same place. Are we staying in the shacks again?
No, I think we're in the Premier Inn now.
Oh,
I think we actually. I think I've got a deal.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Last year at the LGT, we stayed
Yeah.
in.
A hut.
It was pretty sure it was just some guy's shed.
Yeah.
Like it was literally in somebody's back garden.
Yeah.
And it was a little shed thing.
Wasn't what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Especially since the picture was like a nice.
Oh, the picture looked beautiful.
Yeah.
We had an outside toilet.
Yeah.
Which
shower.
was interesting. And there was a shower, yeah. But
Shower.
there was what? 2, 4,
6 of us.
6, 8. There was 7 of us, wasn't there?
There was about 3 4 other people.
And there was the other 2 rooms were occupied. So there was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There was 11 people for 1 shower, 1 toilet.
I got some hammering.
Which was interesting. It was quite good. Lee just mocking Alan there about forgetting to put an attachment in his Stormcrow mercenaries, which he's quite bitter about.
Yes. He got told submit list.
He got 26 and a half hours notice before lists were closed, and he forgot apparently numerous times, and then blamed me.
Yeah.
Because I didn't tell him apparently.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Apparently you had to do that.
All right, kind of playing a bit ropey. $14 viewers. How are we getting on, guys?
14 viewers.
14, yes.
Is that Brendan Tully?
Brendan Tully, Outrider Commander.
Tully Cavaliers, Brendan Tully, Tully Cavaliers, Outriders, Caitlin Stark, Roderick, and Banzer.
Roderick. Waterwick.
Yes. There we go.
Can we see what the missions are?
Can I get one in it?
I can go and have a look. I will be back in 1 sec. Is Steve the guy that won super quick in the first round? Yes. Yes, he is.
And Shane's looking over because he knows it's him.
That was against Shane. Kind of like kicking your dog. It's gone very quiet in here.
I know. It's got serious for the third round.
Yeah, very serious. We're going to take a picture of the missions so we can see what they are. Be back.
Cold boy.
Sorry? I'm gonna go with
Dun, dun. Spicy match then. Carlo did win against Dan, yeah. It was quite a crazy game. Veterans just went down and murdered everything. Back with Adam.
I am back.
We are back. Okay, missions. The missions that are currently out are active missions. Are the active missions the one on the mat, Carlo? The ones on the mat are the active ones, yeah? Spot on. Cool. Active missions currently are when an enemy NCU claims the swords or the horses, score 1 victory point. And if your opponent claims a zone on the tactics board before you do, score 1. That is mission 4 and mission 2. The reserve missions are mission 7 and 9. So mission 9 is once this round, when an enemy destroys a friendly combat unit, place 2 points on that enemy. Remove and score these points when the enemy is destroyed, even if this mission is discarded. And then mission 7 is at the end of the round. For each enemy your units are engaged with that has fewer remaining ranks, score 1 point up to 2. Solo units count as their wounds, their remaining wounds as ranks for this mission.
Yep. No one is hitting zone.
Has anyone bought that Targaryen army yet? No, not yet. I don't believe so. Is there a Targaryen army for sale? Is that from Graham, the gentleman in the corner who's selling loads of stuff? I wonder.
Been some quite good games today.
It's been some very good games. Very, very good games. Yeah, I believe so. It was pretty tempting. I don't believe so. He hasn't sold his Targaryen army yet, has he?
Still saw a few units.
Don't believe so. Get yourself back. Get them bought. Why not?
Also a fully painted Lannister army there.
There is a fully painted Lannister army available as well, yes.
Some Greyjoy units that I am very tempted for.
Mm. Roderick just laying down there.
Lee for the first time today stood up. Looking. Ah, he's down. The only guy wearing Hawaiian shorts today.
That's what I meant. My memory is just awful. Oh, you were on about the Lannister army,
Yeah,
were
the
you?
Lannister army still there.
Ah, okay. Yes, it's still there, yeah.
Brilliant deal.
Yeah, very good deal.
Some good units there as well. Crossbowmen that you can't get at the moment.
Yeah. I'm looking across the room here at Lee, who's playing against Alan on table 5. Always looks so stressed all the time.
Yeah.
Looks super stressed.
And all that's happened is deployment.
Yeah.
You think it'd be a critical moment of the game. Looks like he's got the hardest decision of his life to make.
And it's not even his turn.
Little side note for anyone who actually plays Lee, he says excellent a lot. Oh, perfect. And I mean a lot.
Yes.
Should we made a running comment of it at work now?
Yes,
Yes.
excellent.
It is funny.
There's another word he says all the time as well. I can't remember what it is.
Excellent, perfect. Of course. The other one. When
No,
he can't live with him.
there's a word. There's one word that he says all the time, and I cannot remember what it is. It gets me every time. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. He says it all the time.
Yep.
It's quite funny. But he doesn't say it in a normal way. He pronounces the
Yep.
ab. Absolutely. The Real Duggars. Afternoon, lads. How's the day going? The day is going very well. Thank you very much.
Yep. Some good games getting in.
We are currently, how far into round 3 are we? How long is? We are 20 minutes into round 3, so there is an hour and 25 minutes left on this round. The game mode is Dark Winds, Dark Words. Active missions we read out earlier. They are.
There's no dragons today.
There is no dragons. There's no dragons. There's no Night Watch crossbows.
No.
Active missions on this one are 2 and 4. And in reserve is 9 and 7. So yes, it is round 2. I believe Carlo has priority this round. So he's activated Barris and Selmy. Barris and Selmy has gone on to the letters.
Yeah.
And is that him influencing Brendan Tully's unit?
It is. Thumbs up from Carlo, because he near us. Looks like they're on turn 2.
Round 2, yes, round 2. Yes, that is point 2 steer, I believe.
Yep, I can see the point you've got.
So player 1, good call there. We were looking around the room at other places, but there is a point. Just pop in the chat if you see anything that we may have missed, guys. We are looking at other things as well, so. What's been your favourite list that you've seen today then, Adam?
Favourite list today? Nothing's really showing out at me at the moment, except I do like, I'd have to say, Steve's list for the cavalry.
Steve's cav list, very nice.
It's not something I've seen before.
I kind of been drawn to Fizz's list that he's currently using.
Right now with the Pyromancers.
With the Pyromancers, yeah.
I played it yesterday, did quite well.
Yeah.
He only lost by 1 point, but it was only for the set of...
It's a Gregor list, isn't it? It's Gregor Commander, yeah.
Very, very into Gregor.
Yes, I
he's
quite
mounted
like Gregor. I like Gregor. Should we go through his list?
Go through his
list. Pull it up.
Table is he on table 7? Nope. 6
players.
So it must be his
Adam Elver.
second list. Yeah, he's got Lannister Halberdiers with Gregor Clegane.
Yes. What do you think of the new halberds? Have they changed? They haven't changed, have they?
Pretty much the same. I think they're quite good.
Yeah, I like halberds. And the new sculpts out the box look amazing.
Yes.
Very, very nice. I think the whole Lannister starter box, the new one, is phenomenal.
Yeah, they've done well with that. Obviously, Gregor in that squad. Very good. Very good model.
Having the Unstoppable Wrath on the free attack on the set charge, that's very nice. 2 auto wounds from that. Potentially causing 4 auto wounds in a round.
Yeah.
Because they charge you. You get a free attack, you deal the 2 auto wounds. Then you activate an attack back, 2 auto wounds. It's quite nice, that.
Quite deadly. Mountains Men.
Mountains Men, the new ones.
I quite like the new buff to them.
Yes, they're on 4 plus hit, 754. But critical blow, and again +1 to hit vicious when attacking enemies with the same or fewer ranks. That adding the same in there, I think was massive.
Changed it massively.
It's huge.
Still not the best unit for Lannisters, but I think slowly they'll gain it.
Slowly but surely, I think so. Yeah.
Prey on Fear is not too bad.
No, that's quite nice.
Pyromancers.
He's running two Clegane's Mountain.
2. He loves it.
Yeah,
Nearly everything in his list has got Mountains keyword.
Yeah.
From the crossbowman.
Yeah. Pyromancers with Thandor.
It's a good combo. Hits hard. That's obviously auto wounding.
Yeah.
So the way he plays it is very reserved, so he'll wait for that charge to get the mortal wounds in.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he does the panic test, as long as if he's taking any wounds, he can start healing. Slaughter.
Yeah. After this unit completes a melee attack, this is from Sandor. After this unit completes a melee attack, if the defender suffers any wounds, This unit restores 1 wound plus 1 additional wound for each of the defender's destroyed ranks. That's quite nice. That I like that.
Yeah.
I was thinking of running the mountain in the pyromancers, but do you know what? I think I like Sandor in there better.
It's quite good combo. And the fact that you probably won't kill a unit with the pyromancers because you're only doing 7 damage max.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Tenfold. But because you make them vulnerable, that's where the crossbowmen come in.
Yeah.
With sundering, and now the unit that you're just going to shoot has vulnerable on them.
Does one of his cards give you critical blow? It doesn't, does it?
I don't think it does.
No, it
I
doesn't.
know he has Surge Force, doesn't he? For one of his cards.
Overrun.
Overrun, is it?
And he has assault orders. If it targets a Clegane unit, it may perform 1 charge action.
Which is now nearly all of his units.
Yeah, that's quite nice. It's everybody but the crossbows, but you don't want to be charging with the crossbows anyway, do you?
Pycelle and Cersei. Pycelle because you have to have
Pycelle, awesome. Helps with the survivability of what is a relatively squishy list.
And then Cersei's there for the Hear Me Roar, fishing it back out your discard pile.
Yeah.
Because his list is built around panic tests as well.
Yes. Yeah, that's very nice. I like that.
Just to try and secure that panic.
Yeah. Very much like that. 5 combat units. That's 60 wounds that you need to chew through.
He's found that he does a lot better with 5 combat units than he does 3 NCUs.
Yeah.
Which the more I've been playing,
some people do.
Yeah, the more I've been playing, I think the change between 3 and 2 NCUs isn't dramatic, depending on your playstyle.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, if you're a very aggressive or you like to be on the battlefield controlling, you're all right. But if you're more about the cards and how you can manipulate stuff, you want the tactics board.
Find if you play Greyjoys and just have 5 activations and then 3 NCUs. Yeah. That's kind of perfect.
Yeah.
Up to 18 viewers. Say hi in the chat, guys, if you are there lurking.
We actually only have 1 Night's Watch and 1 Greyjoys player as well.
Yes, James from our group playing Greyjoys, and Amy Love playing Night's Watch. So it's quite good. James on the mid tables there. And Amy, unfortunately, down at the bottom. Not directly at the bottom. That is a pleasure held by Addy and Shane.
That's Shane's table.
It's Shane's table, yeah. Shane's table. Who do you reckon's going to win that game? The battle of the bottom.
I don't know. So I think Shane has the survivability to take on the mountain.
It's not the mountain.
Has he not gone the mountain?
Oh, sorry, he's got the mountain as an attachment.
Yeah. So I think he's got survivability to take on that. It's all on if you can survive long enough to take out at least 1 or 2 units.
Yeah.
As soon as he takes on 1 or 2 units, that's what scatters at his list because of the low activations.
Yeah.
If Addy decides to go straight for the cast arcs, he won't do much damage because Shane can waste activations to get that 2+ save.
Yeah.
From the 2 auto wounds.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I think it's all on. I think it's all on card play.
It's a nasty little combo, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got the cast axe spearman with the
Mormont vet.
The Mormont veteran, yeah.
Evil. Block a hit straight away. You're on 2+ save.
Okay. Here we have some action here. Blade men are going into a unit of Tully Cavaliers. That is Blade men with Drogo, isn't it? Blade men with Drogo going into Tully Cavaliers. Did roll a 1 on the charge. Oh, 8 hits.
It's 4.
4 go down. Codex Carly, I haven't tried Adam Marbrand yet. I tried out Kevin Lannister.
Yeah.
Kevin
was quite good.
I thought he was very good.
Yeah.
I think I'll definitely be trying out some new ones, some new lists with him. I don't actually own any pyromancers.
What?
I don't own any.
How?
I have no idea. I was looking through my collection and I've got nothing. I own at least one of every other unit,
Except
every
pyromancers.
box that's been released. No pyromancers.
Wow. As soon as some become available, that's it.
Yes, I think Gav might have some. I think he might have one or two units left. Should we check the website?
Yes.
As that's a common saying. Gav actually has it on his T-shirt. Let's see what we've got here. Songwriting Fire. Categories. Lannister. What do we got? Lots of Lannister activation banners. What am I looking for?
High rolls.
Pyromancers.
Ooh,
Yes,
we've got 5.
currently on 20% discount.
Oh. So no one in the chat stealing, or Aaron does?
Yes, if anybody wants Pyromancers, then get yourself on gamingfigures.com and buy them now. 20% discount. Also has the Lannister starter sets available. Is that a 20% discount? Does that say 20%?
I think it does.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. You could actually buy a full Lannister army.
Yeah.
You've got Lannister
He hasn't got
heroes.
heroes too, though.
Oh, no Lannister heroes. So no Kingsguard, unfortunately.
Who needs them?
Yeah, you don't need them. I am tempted to buy. I really don't need it, but I am tempted to buy a Lannister starter set just for the new sculpts.
You also get the new cards as well.
Yes, that is good. That is good.
And the new dice.
There's new dice, is there?
Yeah, new actual dice. They're actually a bit more red.
Oh, nice. That'd be cool. Quite like that. Is that? Income have them for £26. Income gaming. Thank you very much, but I do have a thing about my supporting the LGS, so I get everything from Gav, so I will be buying them from Gavin, and it's only an extra £1, so I'm not too fussed about that. Quite happy about that. The amount of times I've picked up those boxes and then put them back down. So do you not play Pidge? Do you not play the Song of Ice and Fire? Looks like those Tully Cavaliers are in a bit of trouble there. Those Tully Cavaliers are in a bit of trouble because they're dead.
They just pop.
God, look at a website for 2 minutes and then all of a sudden. Only mentioned due to you talking about them being available in the income being my LGS. Cool, no problem. Yeah, cool. I apologise if that sounded like a dig. It wasn't. I did not mean for that to come across as if it sounded like that. Pitch, I don't know, it came in today to see if it tickled my fancy. Of course it tickles your fancy. It tickles everybody's fancy. Everybody loves a bit of a Song of Ice and Fire.
Yes.
I've only been in the miniature hobby for about a year or so. It is a great hobby, man, and this game
Friendly community
has
as well.
a very nice community around it. Very, very nice community. Probably one of the best communities I've been a part of, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I am a fan. Is that 2-1? 3-2 to you? Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, the objective score, yeah. So there's 2. Dun, dun, dun. And 3. Done. There we go. Updated points on, guys. Updated points. No worries. Rather help people find the units they want. The UK has terrible stock issues. They do, yes, they do. I'd say that's the only downside to this game. The distribution, stock distribution, it sucks a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think if you embrace it, if you really roll into the not being able to get anything, you'll find that it's just as frustrating as ever. But just kind of roll with it. Pre-order everything. Just whatever comes with pre-order it, and then worry about it. Yeah, worry about it when it comes in. That's all we do. Arguably me more than some, because I buy everything.
Yes, definitely.
All 8 factions.
Jesus, yeah.
Soon to be 9. 9th faction coming out soon, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9th
It's going to be interesting when they come out.
Sound like James rolling the 3 on his panic dice again. James is
Celebrating.
quite animated in this game.
Yeah. I think he's woke up.
It's just been mainlining coffee all morning. James was very proud this morning. He came in and said for the first time on a Sunday he's not hungover.
That's an achievement to have.
It is. Yeah. It is an achievement. What's going on this table here? We have a unit of dead Tully Cav. We have
Dark Outriders damaged.
Unit of Outriders that are quite severely damaged. Whoa. Dark Outriders coming in. Okay, rule question. Be back in 2 seconds.
After he spent an order, they would attack. Spend his order. That's 3 hits and -1.
And that's not exactly
Yeah.
3 hits at -1.
One big hit, yeah. Right, so your first player. Yes, you know, where you so you spend your which you take great time. If it's to I'll do the distribution on the and then I'll do the
So basically, I'd be back to that.
After so when you unit performance, it matters for if I really worse. On bars,
So we've got that is
Yes.
Okay. We are back.
I'm breathing. I know.
Wow. So what's going on here then? What's happening?
A lot of shell ash, aren't they? They just measured up to see if the Dark Outriders will be able to charge in, and left him with, I think, 2 wounds left on his veterans. He failed his panic and only took 1 wound.
Ooh, nice. Blade men are still sat there sitting pretty. Quite like that.
Next unit.
Oh, they've gone in. They're in. They're into the Outriders.
How's Lee and Al's game going?
Lee and Al's game is going quite well. They had a weird interaction between veteran shooting and Sentinel.
All right.
So obviously the veterans shoot before they choose their
Action.
Yeah. So Sentinel charges straight away after the shot,
And then they get their action to do
and
whatever
then they
they want.
get the action.
Ah.
But after their attack, they can use the order for a free retreat.
Oh, wow.
So it was weird.
Yeah.
Weird interactions there.
Could be the first time I've heard of that. Yeah, it'll happen as well.
Yeah. So it was kind of like some stuff happened, and then the veterans were all of a sudden over here, and they were like,
Yeah.
"Okay, we'll charge them."
Yeah.
Big retreat. Big retreat. Still 3-2 to Carlo.
I don't think it's over yet, though.
You what? Sorry.
So I don't think it's over yet.
No, yeah. It's Steve's got 1 unit over there.
Ah, yeah.
Obviously
hardly
behind
me.
Carlo as well. Looking at it. Got 1 over there. It was hurting my brain trying to follow along.
Wait till you start playing.
I do thoroughly enjoy this game, man. I
Yes.
think it's brilliant. I did stray away from it for a little while, but yeah, back into it. Love it. Absolutely love it. I think I was straight away due to like other commitments. Like kind of life gets in the way of gaming,
Yeah.
which is a shame. Alan has the perfect answer to it. He said, just get rid of the family,
Yep.
quit your job,
That's it.
like disown your kids,
Easy done.
like just do all that. There you go.
Good to
You
go.
can, you're good to go. Play all the games you want.
Sorted for life then. For as long as it might be.
Don't need to buy food.
Yeah.
Just literally play till you starve. Ooh, Greyjoy player playing What Is Dead May Never Die. That's something you always love to hear.
So tempted to get Greyjoys.
What Is Dead May Never Die. Are we 2 seconds?
Seems like his nose on activation. Make it look smart. Yeah, good. Making it. I know. We look like we've got a full cell. Just need to know what we're doing now. Having the sound. Yeah, playing this. Spamming it. I don't know. I've got the London GT to go to in September. So obviously we're hosting next one. I think we talked about us doing another one. It's obviously turned out quite well. Let's see how it goes.
What you mean the player better? Yeah, because they did the attack. They're in combat. So
The big thing with them is if you're engaged.
I currently play Free Folk. I have Night's Watch, but I don't play them. And I'm looking to get some Greyjoys because I'm sad.
yeah, so these attacks.
And money means nothing to me. And yes, I agree with you there. Lee is he's good to do a demo with because he does explain every single interaction. Outriders and Carlo's deployment.
I've got a 3 next to a 3 Celeste and Shireen, 1
There you go.
Do you have anything left?
That changed to 4-3. 4-3. 4-3 to Carlo.
You control the bend and you get two. If you have it in the control two. Destroy the command if you score two. And if you can spend commission
Four, four. Four, 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 four. 5 hours, 41 minutes of streaming. It's been alright, to be fair. It's been a good little day. I've enjoyed it so far. Multi-stream. Lots of Twitch viewers. That's what we like.
I think Shane might actually win again.
Shane winning, is he?
Looks like it. He's took out Mountain.
Nice.
He took out Wiggins.
Nice.
And the Flayed Men can't take out Almonds.
I've left my timer over there. Oh, should be 45 minutes left, I believe.
I'll give you a point and you One hit. No, two. One, three. Yeah.
Go on the horses that are sort of
Not terrible.
and then resolve, so that counts as so
Sure, the instruction is ready.
yeah, so that I went to
That went well. It was an all or nothing play, so I did it.
Choice of
Make an attack. Maybe one off.
Your go.
You're not gonna go kill that.
It's alright, it's going to happen at some point.
It all goes in.
Center's worth 2, 1 second. So we've got end of the round, you can expend condition token on a point. If you destroy the enemy, sword defender. If you they're the ones that are paying price.
Yeah. When you go in,
Fail and take 2. Right, I'm going to
Use this. Yeah, man.
Oh, yes.
30 minutes remaining.
You, by the way, you make me test the 7, I roll a 7. Maybe 10, I roll an 8. And then every time it's like, oh, this is an 11. It's like, now they're it's probably something you don't have.
It's not. It's currently 7-all.
It wouldn't end up really one move down.
What you need now is some more.
I'm looking at some of the. I was looking at some.
Hold the line.
What would you like? Should be. Yep. Pound for a Kit Kat. Sweet. Yeah, go for it. They were made by the missus. Oh yeah. Not bad, are they? Yeah, the chocolate one. Yeah. No milk in any of them either. So you can't have milk. Lactose. No, no. Oh, nice. Yeah, she's lactose. She can't have any milk. No, volumes, yeah. It's background. Yeah, it's all on.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hold on.
Instead of performing a melee attack, do this.
Hit on 3. Six saves there.
You're not going to be unhappy about it. You want to
And then it's just like, well, I'm not going to stick with it. You know what? It's one of the things.
ends around. I'll have it 2 for 11. And you'll put 1.
What was the final score there? 11-9. So that is that match over. That is 11-9 to Carlo with the win. Transition that over. There we go.
That's not finished.
Yeah.
11-9. 13 viewers. Say hi in the chat, guys, if you are lurking. Let us know what you're up to. Or are you just vegetating on a couch watching this? Need a ruling. Okay, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Dun, dun, dun. So it's Carlo versus Mickey, more than likely, I believe. Hi in the chat, guys. There we go.
They would have been still winning 10-9.
Yeah. If that's the reason you lost, I'm sorry.
It's trying to do some right to kill me, in which case, does wipe me out, and I wipe it out, then it gets its 9.
But who are you attacking this for? Was it for Lauren?
I know who's got that's who's got Gordon fighting got Gordon fighting as well.
Not boldness and courage, so we forget about it.
It's a decent villain. No.
Almost. I almost had like specs and things like that. Even if it's really not, it's when I'm in the front of golden play.
See where you put On the street.
So we're on. We'll switch to a big screen, eh? There we go. We're here
Hello.
with Carlo. How did that game go for you?
It was tense. It was close.
Yeah.
I think I opened really, really well. Really aggressive in the end of the second round, start of the third round, and got like a good lead. And I was really surprised at how long Steve stuck in, the healing, the martial, and he played the missions really, really well to put pressure on me. The fact that I felt I was winning the fight, controlling the board, but he was scoring points. Do you know what I mean? He was just constantly scoring points. So it was a really, really good game, really interesting game.
Oh, good. And how do you feel the day's gone for you so far? Like, how have your games been? Obviously, you're 3 for 3 now. But, how do you think they've?
Yeah, I think it's been a lot tougher than like the scorelines suggest. I'm not. I mean, like people know that I'm not a super aggressive player.
Yeah.
And I got 2 table-ins in the first round, and you know, like Drogo's not really my jam. Do you know what I mean? But so like I always feel really, really tense when I'm going out and just like trying to wipe people because I never think it's gonna work.
You put yourself out there on a limb, don't you? And it can go one or two ways. We've obviously me and Adam have been commentating and stuff. I'm sure you've heard us. We've been making a few jokes about you notoriously being a defensive player, but then there's always a unit that's shot out on its own.
Exactly. Yeah, I've been. I played Drogo 3 times, and I've been absolutely loving the veterans. Yeah. Drogo flayed men, they're doing some good work, but the veterans with the Fortune Seeker, and particularly if I can get Jorah working with them, if I can get those rerolls, if I can get that precision, that's just blowing stuff up. Yeah. And it was really, really important in the second game against Stark. Drogo died. It was a real nasty fight in the middle, and I just managed to get the veterans out and just really started using their maneuverability. Once the board opened up a bit, units started getting removed. Their maneuverability really came into play. So I'm loving the veterans. They're going great.
It's been watching, like obviously sitting here where you're the table that we can see the most. it's been a lot of little things that both me and Adam have kind of gone, all right, yeah, that's like little things that have happened, and we're like, that makes perfect sense. Like, why have we never thought of that?
It's
Loads of little tips and tricks.
Little positioning things can really matter.
Yeah.
I think one of the ones with veterans that loads of people miss is a lot of people, they like activate, maneuver, shoot, and then charge.
Yeah.
And sometimes I actually really like to activate, maneuver, shoot, and then shoot again.
Yeah.
And really use it to keep shifting around the back, moving around the side. Particularly if I'm scared of a trigger that triggers off of a melee attack,
Yeah.
or I just don't want to get engaged with a unit. But you can still do really explosive damage, and especially if you can do that with Jorah for those rerolls. So you don't really need a charge at that point.
Yeah,
so,
So if you're getting the rerolls on the shot with the precision, it's arguably better than the
Absolutely.
than the charge,
Then
because
getting stuck in, being
Yeah.
stuck in a certain position, like loads of things can go wrong when you're in melee.
Yeah.
Not much goes wrong if you position yourself well.
Yeah.
Close range for shooting, they're a really interesting, tricky unit, and I do enjoy using them. But like I say, it puts me out of my comfort zone. Even you know what I mean, like my comfort zone is looking for those tricky maneuvers my opponent might make, and then blocking them and constantly
Yeah.
blocking. It's quite different to have to go out there and like assert it on your opponent. So, you know, we'll see in the next game. You know, Mickey's well used to my tricky plays. He's well used to the blocking style of play. So it'll be a tough one. One. We've played that matchup quite a few times, and I've not been winning. Not recently. So I'm not feeling good.
Could this be a
I'm not, guys. I'm not feeling good.
Fate slowly fades out.
So how do you think the day's gone so far, like in terms of the running and stuff like that?
Oh, it's been absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I think it's you know what, 616 is just such a lovely number for a one-day event. I'm really glad that it's been the full 16 bracket, and I know a couple of people couldn't make it, but you know, 16 is a perfect number. It's a great venue. Great store downstairs. You know, I'm really glad to be able to support gaming figures, and you know, and in just being here in a community in the northeast. It's so important.
Obviously I've had a couple of other people on, like at the end of the rounds and stuff. We were saying, like, it's really nice that we've got a community here that's willing to travel. Like, some people have travelled down from Liverpool and stuff like that. Like,
absolutely.
Travelling to a venue.
Paul's come up from Leeds. I know Leonidas Games, they're starting to try and get like a Leeds-based thing going together. I know they've got an event coming up, and it'd just be really great to get a bit more strengthening in the UK. There are a few places, you know, far apart,
we
like
seem to have
a few venues. Yeah, exactly. But you know, it's nice to see a few more coming up, a few really increasing their numbers, strengthening. You know, our local clubs had a few new members. Daryl's doing great work, trying to get some new people into the hobby.
A couple of new guys here, isn't there?
Absolutely, Phil and Amy, who just recently started coming to our club every now and again. They play with Daryl and Scott as well, up in Shields area, or they might even be north of the river. I'm not sure, but. And I know that they've got some people that I've not met yet that they're really new to the game. They're playing in a new club up in the Newcastle area.
We've got two lads that are new here, Nathan and Shane. Shane obviously only been playing a couple of weeks. Nathan, he started playing ages ago, played like 1 or 2 games. He had other games going on. He's just recently got back into it.
Absolutely.
So we got lots of
new. You got to pull people away from their other games. You know, this is the best game. You know what I mean? Like. It's not the easiest to get hold of. It's not
people away.
It's not the easiest to always find a community for, but it is the best game on the table. 100%. It is the best game.
100%. I love it. What do you think to the streaming and stuff? Do you think it's a nice little addition? Or...
Yeah, I hope people are liking the streams. You know,
people seem to be loving it. To be honest,
I'll watch back all my mistakes at the end. I'm sure there's plenty. You know, I'm sure there's been rules wrong, all sorts of stuff. So you know, I think that's a really important part of playing a tournament as well. Reflecting and obviously it's very useful for me. The stream being there, my games are on there. But you know, for anybody watching the games and learning from them. You can learn as much from your own games as you can from anybody else's, as long as you think about them in the right way. Don't get caught up on the I maybe got a 1 on this charge or I didn't. Just think about the decisions, the positioning, the way the game went, and if
even if you've got the 1 on that charge could have still been the right thing to do. at
Yeah,
that point,
exactly.
like.
Doesn't mean that it was the wrong
Yeah.
choice. Doesn't mean that a risk wasn't worth taking. So yeah, I think the streaming's great, and I hope that everybody's enjoying it. And
Seems to be received very, very well.
I'm not sure if everybody's bored of me yet, but
There was a couple of comments saying a lot of Carlo love today.
oh, don't worry, guys. There's no love. There's plenty of Carlo hate, but especially.
We were going to switch it about a bit, but obviously not everybody's comfortable being on stream and everything,
Yeah.
so we do need to take that into account. We can haul you out on stream all we want, so it's fine.
Hey, you know, I'll say anything and do anything on camera. You know, if it's not been said before, then you know it's even too offensive for me. But yeah, no, I hope people are enjoying it, and
Yeah.
oh, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably going to be Drogo again, guys. I have to admit, it's probably Drogo again, so sorry to bore you. You don't even get to see my other list. But I guess Grey Worm's just hasn't, his time hasn't come.
Not
I
yet.
really don't think this one against Mickey is his time.
What list do you reckon Mickey's going to be running?
100% Mickey runs Mance. 100% Mickey runs Mance.
Have a quick look at his list.
Unfortunately, yeah. See, personally, I would say I have a bad matchup into it. Partly my own fault. I'm running Jorah in both lists. That means that Wildling Diplomacy is like a really negative, big negative for me. The Grey Worm list does have 9 activations, technically, with double Relentless. But I found that like I just don't have enough wounds on the table when playing into that Mance list, which has triple trappers. So they may look almost like you're playing into a raider spam, but it's actually quite different. You'll find yourself getting chip damage like a lot. Like a lot of times you just try and take a move and you just take damage. Last time I played him, I really fell into the trap. My favorite unit, Veterans. They tried to like shoot, and they just got trapped, and they just killed themselves on the trap.
Because obviously with the triple trappers, on the free maneuver you get trapped.
Yeah.
On the shift you get trapped.
Yeah.
On the charge you get trapped.
Exactly.
Like, that's
And I killed myself on my own biggest play.
Yeah.
You know, obviously not entirely dead, but it's really denting that attack because you know I ended up down onto the 1 rank, half as many dice, and so I'll really try not to fall into that trap again this time.
Then Warriors, the new Then Warriors, I think they could cause you a couple of
Thens have been causing me quite a big problem too. You know, I do think that Hold the Line's a really good ability on them, and I think that it's even better ability on them in general because of coordination tactics. It means that I'm always scared that any unit might suddenly gain Hold the Line at any given time. The Harmer's going to make things worse. You know, I bring Barry, but there's so many things to block. There's so many orders going on that you know it's really it's really a pick'em of.
It's a bit of a juggling as well,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's like, do I want to put it on their unit? Do I want to put it on my unit?
Exactly.
Like,
Do I want to try and defend myself? Do I want to pick which ability to stop? It's really pick your poison. So you know, I've thought about this matchup. I almost expected this matchup. I didn't know which game mode I would meet Mickey in, but I was pretty confident that I would meet Mickey. Unfortunately, I don't think I thought about Mickey when I was writing my lists, which maybe I should have. But we'll see.
the next game mode is obviously Clash of Kings.
I think Clash is a good one, actually. Yeah, now I think about it. I think of all 4 game modes, it's probably my best chance. You know, Drogo gaining extra points when he kills units can be really important for me. Mance and the Trappers, he's not really going to be grabbing loads of points from that. I mean, I think Mickey's going to think, he's been listening to this conversation, I think he's going to think he's really clever and play Styre on me now. But, you know,
obviously you guys can't see, but Mickey is literally stood on the other side of the
bait.
cup.
That was a really bad idea.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I can just tell you straight away, he'll play Mance. He knows what I'm playing. But,
Played
you know.
Mance all day, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't get the one thing that I wanted to run Steer into, which was Starks.
Okay. You managed to avoid all the Starks all day.
I managed to knock that Stark. I think it's a 3-point mirror at the start, so that was fine.
Starks are the most. Do we have a Stark dropout? Oh no, 2 Targaryens dropped. So we got 5 Starks.
Yeah,
Starks.
there's been a lot of Stark mirrors, a lot of Starks. You know, I think Starks are in a really good place. You know, I think they have really interesting builds. I think Steez, Tully Cavalier, his Brynden list was really interesting. I was really enjoyed playing into it. I've never played Brynden since the new edition. I think Tully Cavaliers are pretty strong, really good. But I think that their Swan Swords style lists are really good. I think Great John's really good, but none of them are like, I'm not telling you that any of them are absolute tournament winners. You got to pilot them well. They got like really nice moving parts. I like Caitlyn. I like Ned as an NCU. I like him as a commander. So I think that Stark's really, really interesting from an opponent's perspective. There's loads of lists that they can run, and they can be played in loads of different ways right now, which is great. I think that's what the game always wants.
Starks have kind of become the toolbox army, haven't they? Now?
Absolutely.
I would almost go to say I think they are literally like the perfect mid-tier.
Yeah. Very nice at mid-tier.
Yeah. Them and Greyjoys. Them and Greyjoys are the two that I think they have the most options out there, And I know you do. Big. I'm desperately hoping I win this, because then I've won with Targaryens and I can move on to a new army once I win a tournament. It's Greyjoys, 100%, which is why I'm really desperate to win with Targs, because I am actually a little bit bored of Targs, because winning with Targs hasn't been as easy as it has with other factions, because for me it's not aggressive play styles, not my thing. So
if you were to move to Greyjoys, naturally a more defensive player. What do you bring to the table? What's your?
Well, I think Baelor. Baelor is if I was heading into a tournament straight away, I'm looking at Baelor. I think his cards are brilliant. I think his attachment abilities are brilliant, and I think that naturally becomes Baelor in Silenced Men. I think that's been getting a lot of luck, not luck, a lot of success. I think that's a really scary unit. That can do everything. It's quite resistant to damage, particularly if you combine it with Baron the Blind, the NCU. That can tank anything in the game. You can take it on in the front. There are ways around it. It's not it's not an absolute unbeatable combo. But I think that is a great centerpiece, which is what I think that Greyjoys had been lacking for quite a while.
The centerpiece tended to be Asher in Iron Makers, didn't it? It was always
exactly. I do think that's another interesting option. The morale bubble plus the improving save makes you very resilient in a different way. But I like the Silenced Men Baelor more myself. I think that's my preferred one. And,
I've been looking at Euron Silenced Men.
Interesting.
To see what comes out of that. Kind of, obviously, for those of you that don't know, I'm like, I've picked a hill that I will die on. It's UK releases. I will not use anything that is not released in the UK. So obviously it limits a few of the list building.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I don't know. I think I managed to do quite well with them.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I remember you giving me quite a run for my money with just the starter set, while I used, every single unit that's ever come out to get a win against you. But yeah, it was a really good game. So yeah,
I really enjoyed that game.
Yeah, I think that people can take a starter set really, really far, particularly with Greyjoys. It's a very good starter set, but there are, Stark starter sets, Night's Watch starter sets, Targaryen starter sets.
I think the Greyjoys and the Targaryen are two of the best starter sets out there.
Yeah.
Targaryen is competitive straight out the box.
Absolutely.
Greyjoy, you'll have to add a couple of extra units to it, but that can still be another starter set units that you add in, and it's quite competitive. And obviously you have the neutrals to throw in there as well. But I do think they're the two best starter sets.
I think that they're the best in that they are competitive. You can make good lists. You can get to the table, play in a tournament, and enjoy the games and learn a lot. And that's what's most important. I think that they have all the important tools for learning the faction, and they really represent the faction on the table. I mean, you can argue with Targaryens whether or not Dothraki is the whole faction, but I think that it's really the most important thematic part of what Targaryens are right now. So I totally agree that Targaryen starter is an amazing place to start the game. Greyjoy starter is a great place to start the game, but nearly all of them are. I just think that those two, straight at the table with no additions, are some of the best things that you can start with. And I know that there's a lot of Greyjoy love out there, so it's really good that their starter set is a great place to start.
I feel Greyjoys are the new Baratheons. Like everyone at the hots.
Just wait till Martells are the new Greyjoys.
Yeah, but thank you very much for coming and having a little chat.
Absolutely.
I believe all the games are finished now. We will crack on with round 4.
Absolutely. Thanks for running the tournament, and thanks for having me chat here.
Coming.
Good luck.
Cheers, man. All right, guys, we are just going to go to intermission for a few minutes, just while we wrap things up here, and then we'll get back with round for the final round. See you soon, guys. Oh, got to change the points there. Let's change some points. Player one name. Mickey, are you EY or Y? EY. Are we still on? Can people hear us? Can people see us? There we go. Just rolling endless dice.
Yeah. So you pick your playing first, yeah?
Shall we roll for terrain?
See, that's nice of you, mate. It's basically like, don't forget I put like a clearly rule to me. So I know what's going to happen.
Why am I looking like the biggest?
That's really efficient at making people look like that. That's why. I don't mean it, mate. You know.
50p, please. You want what?
2 nights. Cool. Right, okay, that's fine.
I don't, James.
Get something in your
Okay, so this is Mickey and Carlo just setting up. As soon as Adam is back, he's popped out for a bit of fresh air. As soon as he's back, we'll go through some lists and stuff. But for now, I'm going to go around and make sure everybody's all right. So I will be back very soon, guys, once round one has started for them guys.
Whatever anybody else wants.
She is. You know what he does? Works really well. He works well for us. Whenever you decide, yeah, pick the cards. Yes. They give you like bishop, I'll put Palmer over on this one. So you have to choose. We draw cards. You have to decide.
Yeah, when you activate spend one extra 3 things I can spend
Is that yours? All right. Should we have a sit down?
Get back with some. The problem with playing this game and playing near a shop.
Yeah. Be interesting to see how the Free Folk do. Free Folk definitely feel like the home team here. It's up to Carlo to pull something off. Are they quite low in points value? Seems like he has loads of models to me. Uneducated opinion. Yeah, it's a Horn Army, of course. Carlo can't play the scenario and win, in my opinion. It's tabling or nothing. I don't know. I don't know. So we go over lists, mate.
Let's do it.
Let's go over some lists. Players. Trappers, triple trappers. Right.
I'm right. 3 units of trappers for months.
Yeah. So Carlo's gone with his
List he's used all day.
list that he's used all day. He's gone with the Drogo list, which is Drogo in Flayed Men. He then has Veterans with Fortune Seeker, Stormcrow Mercenaries with an Unsullied Officer, and Draw a Moment. Then he has Barristan Selmy, Illyrio Malpansis, and Peter Baelish.
Well, he's done well with it all day.
Yeah. Spicy Tech, Fortune Seeker in Veterans, mate.
Yeah, that's a very good combo.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
If not just for the Motivated by Coin, for the Dauntless.
Yeah.
5 up morale, pass it, heal a wound, mate. Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
definitely.
I like that.
And the amount of orders they've got as well as the zone,
Yeah.
damage output from them is immense.
Yeah, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? I
do
like
like
that. Spicy little tech of the Stormcrow Mercenary in the Unsullied Officer.
Thens with Hammer.
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
So Mickey's got 3/4 trappers with Mance. Then Warriors with Hammer. Raiders with Holland. Raiders with Raid Leader. Trappers and Trappers. Egret, Val, and Craster. Likes his trappers, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, Sir Jacob, Drogo does get lots of points for killing stuff. Codex Kali, let's go Mickey. Pidge, yes, this is the match for first place. Winner of this will be crowned out champion. Yeah, sorry, I just popped back on the chat there. Let's have a look at Mickey's list. Right, so he's running Mance in Trappers. And then Hammer in Thens. Obviously, if we were watching slightly earlier on, we did have Carlo on having a chat, and he said this is the list that he reckoned Mickey was going to run, just the triple trappers. Triple trappers, which are quite dangerous for the veterans.
Yeah.
For the veterans, obviously you get the yeah. For the veterans, to get the free maneuver, they get trapped. Yeah. They shift when they shoot. They get trapped from a second unit. Then they do the charge, and they get trapped from the third unit.
Oh wow.
So it's lots
How many
of
hits is that though? There's only if they did the hits.
It can take a rank off them, I believe. So hidden traps is an order when an unengaged enemy unit in long range performs any action before resolving that action. Choose one. That enemy suffers 1 hit plus 1 hit for each of its remaining ranks.
So 3 hits.
3 from the first one.
Yeah.
3 from the second one. And
Either
if
he hasn't took them out, then
Yeah.
another 3 or
another
2.
2 or 3 from that one.
Wow.
Which is very nice.
Yeah.
And it's only whenever they perform an action.
Yeah.
Performs any action. So they don't even have to move.
Oh wow.
Which is crazy.
Then warriors with hammer.
Then warriors with hammer, man, is good. Sentinel and enhanced mobility. So you give them movement 6. They have hold the line, which is awesome, and taunt is very nice. Basically, hammer's in there too. Sentinel is in the counter charge. I like that.
It's different that.
Yeah, I like obviously classic Raiders with the 1 point Tormund. Obviously, he's 2 points normally, but
That
Raiders
Warcry.
reduce the point. Gives them Warcry, yeah. So they become 5 up morale or 3 up morale if they're within range of Mance. Which is crazy. Warcry and a 3 up, can't go wrong with that, can you? Free front Raiders with a raid leader. I love a good raid leader. Slightly hyperbolic, I just meant Carlos points coming from killing he could take with Merc's unit if he gets a chance, but otherwise it's killing. Yes, I agree with you. So this is quite a good matchup, this, because the free folk raiders are insignificant,
Yeah.
so they're not worth any points.
2 units, that's not worth anything.
But in this matchup, if it's Drogo that kills them,
Gets a point for it.
he gets a point for it. It's only 2 units insignificant though, so it's not quite a raider spam, is it? It's more. It's a lot of chip damage.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of chip damage.
And Mance isn't going to be killing anything. Unless he gets some combos off.
Potentially. Is it if it's killed by your
think it's the
commander's
commander unit.
effect from your commander's unit? So traps could score you a point.
Oh yeah.
Could score you an additional point, couldn't they? Is it from your commander or your commander's unit? I can't remember. Let's have a quick look see. Lots of stuff. Dun. Back on. What's we got? Why is Triple Trapper strong? The game is all about Drogo because traps aren't so bad on him. So Triple Traps is very good because they have an order, which is it's called Hidden Traps, and when an enemy performs an action within long range of them, before they perform that action, they either gain -1 movement for the rest of the turn, or they suffer 1 hit plus 1 hit for each of their remaining ranks, so each of the target units' remaining ranks. So against cavalry, that's 3 hits on full ranks. Before they perform that action. If they've got, with obviously having triple traps, that's potentially 9 hits you can cause on a unit when they perform, obviously multiple actions because of triggers and everything. But with cavalry performing multiple actions, they get the free maneuver at the start of the turn, which counts as an action, and then they can get a hit from 1 from that. The veterans have a order which allows them to shoot, which again is another action. so they can trigger the traps on that, and then their actual action, whether they choose to shoot, charge, maneuver, march, anything like that, again, is another action which can trigger the triple traps, like all three. Bearing in mind there is a lot of fall in place. Like they all need to be within range of the units when that's happening, but it can potentially cause quite a lot of damage. So yeah, it's quite strong. That was in response to Codex Kali. That one. Yeah, what NCUs have we got? What NCUs are we running on either side?
Craster, Val, and Ygritte.
Craster, Val, Ygritte. Why Ygritte?
I'll figure that. Maybe because it couldn't fit Siren.
Or actually on Harmer's unit.
+1 movement.
Yeah.
Ignore the hindering rough.
Yeah. Or when you're influencing a cavalry unit, that's effectively -2 you're taking off them each turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 less movement. Quite like that. Lady Val needs no introduction. 1 friendly combat unit performs 1 maneuver or retreat action. It's a replacement effect, so whatever zone you claim, you can replace it with this. 3 maneuver or retreat action. If they retreat, 1 enemy they disengage from becomes vulnerable, which is quite nice. Which ties in with the traps.
Yeah.
You can spend the vulnerable on the traps.
You can keep everything moving around where it needs it.
Yeah. And then obviously Craster is given his bit of healing and a card draw.
Yeah.
Again, a replacement effect on the zone. He also has a once per game ability, and you can just restore 2 wounds to a unit. Not amazing. He's a poor man's Tycho.
But his replace effect pops up.
Because she's the only other 4-point NCU, yeah. That's fair. Yeah. So this is still round 1. Round 1 we are in. Kind of just moving up. Board seems to be shifting round, doesn't it?
Yeah. They set themselves up.
Yeah.
So if you do an action with Barry or Drogo, I'll just do a 3 maneuver, track or retreat before you
So what is that one that's just been played there? That was predictable maneuvers. It's just been played. You named Barristan. Barristan and veterans, I think. Predictable maneuvers. So if you activate one of them, Mickey will be able to 1 friendly combat unit may perform 1 attack, maneuver, or retreat action before they resolve that action. So that's quite nice. I like that. Are we still clear enough, guys? Are we coming through okay? Is there anything wrong with the background sound or anything like that? Just let us know.
Looks intense.
Okay, let's go with Davos.
Why are you surprised, Pitch? I can't even watch Twitch at work, so no idea how it's good enough to stream. Contacts, mate. Gotta have contacts.
I measured it, so I should have measured it so that
It's magic. Exactly. Exactly. We did a bit of a rain dance, and instead of calling down rain, we call out gigs.
Gigs and gigs of data.
Gigs and gigs. End of the round. Mickey plays a long plan. Quite a short-sighted plan, to be fair, at the end of the first round. Prediction, who you backing?
Don't know.
Bearing in mind they can hear.
Carlo seems to have pulled it out no matter what, how much damage he keeps taking. Which, as much as I'd like to say I'm impressed, it's infuriating. In fact, he hasn't left that chair either. Yeah.
Didn't even go and eat. Just sat there.
Just sat there.
He's left the chair once to kick the camera and then sat back down.
Start of round. Would you like to use any abilities?
I think there's a real danger for charging against the free flow, and it depends whether or not it gets off.
Yeah, yeah. The food came to him.
I think if it all comes together for the free flow, what if he shuts it down? Then that's it.
Maybe.
So radio units taken out by one, by the flame. If you blink the wound, hit them.
Well, they've got a quick blow, haven't they? So yeah.
Yeah. With Ignis ink.
Guys, pop it in the chat now if you are watching. Pop in the chat whether you think Mickey is going to win or if you think Carlo is going to win. There's currently 17 people watching. Let's see if we can get 17 votes. So just vote for Carlo or for Mickey. There's one. 16 more to go. I feel like a fair play. That's 2, 15. That's 3, 14. Wow, fair play. See if we can get any more. Anybody else that's watching, pop your votes in the chat now.
I think there's the favourite side to win.
Yes, interesting. I still think Steve. Oh, there's a. Oh, we got one. Nice. Carlo could always unit and domino affect it. Yes, that is a possibility. Your vote's in, so you can't vote anymore. No changing vote.
No changing vote. No take backs.
Sir Jacob, do you fancy putting a vote for Carlo or Mickey?
I'll steal your final offer.
Or is yeah. Do you know what it is? Mickey has brought along a lucky giant. Do you see it?
I can see it.
You can't really miss it, can you? It's
Carlo
massive.
needs to do is knock it off the table.
You can't quite see it on the camera. So if you can see Egret at the bottom of the screen, just above where it says the S on 0 points, just stood behind her is a giant. Really funky looking giant that seems to be doing its best, I don't know, village people impression. Oh no, who sings Stop Right Now? It's not village people, is it? No, I'm so wrong with that. That is Steps.
Yep.
He's doing his best Steps impression. The giant.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I thought it was a giant on a Zimmer frame when I saw it earlier. I like that.
Look at it from this angle. It looks like the giant just walked out of his home and said, "You need to go this way."
Yeah, he's just giving directions.
Some random guy directions.
Can all of you just pack it in? Try to sleep in here.
I am going to
Activate the reds.
so they have 3-7 back. Yep. They're all vicious.
The unit of raiders have just charged a Drogo Flayed Men.
Okay.
6. 7 with next 3 so far, and 1 so 4 hits.
4 hits. 7 on 3 ones.
Interesting.
Not that they need any more, but I think that's sort of it.
There were 3 saves. What's the prize again? Okay, so first place will get the choice of a starter set. It's going to get
Diplomacy as well.
while in diplomacy with that.
Just to do with 3 wounds to the flavorman.
Ooh,
And weakened them.
ooh, nice. Yeah, so first place gets their choice of a starter set. Then last place will get a box. Are they a box or a pack of banners? Lannister banners, which is quite ironic because is Jorah dead already? No, Jorah is down
corner.
he's in the top left corner of the screen. As you look at it, top left. Yeah, first prize will get a trophy as well. So first place start set. Last place, some Lannister banners. Each best in faction, first place not included, will get a small box, so like a unit box or an attachment box or something like that. There is no painting prize on this one. We didn't want to kind of put it as we didn't want to force people to think they needed to paint. We just wanted to run it as a bit of a fun one. It's the first one we're running. We're trying to run it as an annual event. So for this one, there is no painting prize for this one. We also have a trophy for second place. And we have, everyone has received either a alternate sculpt Spearwife or an alternate sculpt Night Watch Conscript. And then there'll be some bags and rulers from the games night kit that the other people will be receiving. So it should be quite good. Do you want to get the trophy? We'll show the trophy up on the stream.
Drop it's not my fault.
Don't drop it, otherwise you have to replace it. And the winner will just get a Mars bar. So this is the trophy that will be going to first place. It's got a nice weighty base on it. It's quite big. It's bigger than Adam's head.
Yeah, and it takes a lot.
So it's quite good. On it, it reads Caswell Cup ASOIAF April 2022 winner. And second place will get a slightly smaller one. Slightly smaller one, so yeah, should be quite good.
So please don't let Carlo have it.
What's that? Pepsi Max product placement. Not gonna lie, it's the best soda. Whoever wins should have to drink a cup of wine from that cup. Be a hefty, bit of wine. Bit more than a fist in there.
If they can make it home afterwards.
Yeah. So, cool. Do you want to pop that back over
I will
there,
pop that
mate?
back.
Yes. So, must give a shout out to a fist of wine. Yes. More than a fist of wine. I'd say it would be. I don't know. You can fit quite a lot in there. Yeah, very big thank you to Gaming Figures that have allowed us to host this. As I'm sure most of you know, has been a joint venture between us guys here at Dead Meta Gaming and Gaming Figures, providing the venue for us to do and providing all of the prize support for the event. We had another store over in York called Gaming. I've been to a couple of times. He provided a games night kit for us to give out as participation prizes. So thank you very much to Ross over at Gaming. But yes, Gaming Figures, thank you very much to Gav for helping set this up, sourcing the trophies and everything like that, and like I said, providing all of the main prize support. So yeah, check them out. Lots of stuff available on there. Yeah, always use them. They're brilliant. Thank you very much to Adam as well for giving up playing.
Yep.
In today's event to help me run it.
I know. I just felt sorry for Carlo, so I had to let him win.
Yeah. Got to give Carlo a chance. So we sat Adam out. Yes, and thank you very much to all you guys. Thank God Jerry's not here. Who's the shark in your meta? Who's the shark in our meta? Me. Do you reckon? Jerry. Me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah. I think there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
I don't know. I feel people give me a good run for the money.
You made a Lannister list in 5 minutes and just lost to Lee.
Yeah, but that was I lost to Lee, so it's not like just losing to Lee is like I don't know. That's like having a brain hemorrhage. Is that second diplomacy? Did not see. Yes, it was. Wow. Sweet. Disgusting. Well, I just need to go blow my nose, mate. I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, normally floor up here, normally go three, and then two mark on the top, and then about five.
What was that, sorry?
Please add it up. So go to a free. Sunday, so you're on a flight, so let's go.
Back down, back down. There we go.
Don't mind, I'm just going to look at some models.
Go for it. Adam has just been down and bought the Greyjoy starter set.
Because I am weak. No if and or buts.
Because you have no impulse control.
No. I like hordes. These do hordes and healing.
Okay, so round 2.
And I finally have some normal cards.
Sweet. That's the best thing about buying that.
Yes.
Does the new Lannister set come with
It does.
Oh, nice.
The tactics as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, don't say that. I'm going to buy it. 100% going to buy it.
Comes with everything you need.
We're still waiting for the card packs to arrive in the UK.
Don't start with me with card packs.
Got all the card packs on pre-order.
I'm gonna have to do some funky scheme with this. And I have a new book, although the missions are slightly different now.
A new book, slightly different.
So the missions got updated, didn't I, to lose the commander bonus?
Yeah.
Cross it out with pen and write my own rules.
Okay. In a few minutes we'll have a wander around and we'll just take some photos because we would like to have a lot of photos of the event. It would be very nice. Right, what timing are we on? 40 minutes, 5 minutes, and we have an hour left. Which means the games will finish at 6 o'clock.
I think compared to this morning, some of the games have sped up quick. Everyone's got into a rhythm now.
Yeah, they have. Sped up massively, to be fair, haven't they?
Yeah, they've had the warm up and that's it.
Do you know what though? There's only been a couple gone at a time.
Yeah.
Only a couple, which I've quite enjoyed.
What I like about this game, as much as it's tactical, you've got to have the right cards at the right time and everything. It's also a quick game.
I think we play very quickly. Yeah, as a player group, we do. I mean, I was originally planning on having 1.5 hour games, but then chatting to people, they figured that his unit of trappers gone. By the way, they figured 2 hour games were better, so I kind of caved a little bit, and we met in the middle. That we would go for 1 hour 45. Yes, I agree, Jacob. Wasn't Drogo, so that is. Document. Game mode.
Shane's finally fighting his feet as well.
Shane, yes. Yeah, I think he is.
Spoke to him at dinner. He said his major issue was he thought everybody was going to be pro. So going into the game, he's like, I've already lost this.
No, I don't. Well,
Put himself into a mindset.
yeah. I think it's. I think even against a pro, you can pull it back. You can give it a good run. Just because like, you don't. It's a trap. At the end of the day, there is a lot of tactics to it, but it is a dice game, and I know quite a lot of people don't like that phrase, but it is. I've certainly lost games because of dice rolls.
Yeah.
And I've certainly won games that I definitely should not have won because of dice rolls.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't think you should ever count yourself out against anyone with this game.
That's it, anything can happen.
Yeah. Yeah. It's quite big, that, isn't it? That is a big thing. So 2 units dead.
One.
Ah, okay.
I like the confidence there if he needs it.
If he needs it, if he needs it. I'll come over there, mate. 1 sec. All right, we'll be back in 1 minute, guys.
So Harmer, full marks.
And we will. We will.
And I'll 14 each. When you fly hits, will we? Four or five. None. There's and then a panic check of 5 minus 3 to an 8. So that's a 6. And an 8, that's failed.
That would be a massive blood slip. I will put it
I've got 2 units left. So yeah. I'll see how it makes sense for him. And I'll do yeah, that's like me. Yes.
Dylan, the work is really
Start by 5. Yep. That's one of the panic. I'm just saying back on our presentation really. Start of your And then my turn. I will just I do need a 5 charge. Make a melee attack. Well, I'm critical blow. Throw away to reroll. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10 hits at -1.
Anything going on in that chat there?
Not much, mate. Not much.
Not much, not much. Anything going on the table over there?
It's like Mickey's getting ready for a lot of side charges. I think he's trapping them in.
Timer. Seven minutes, and then we give it a 45-minute time. 45-minute time, 45-minute calls. Time call.
5, 6, 7, 6.
Looks like it's going Lee's way.
Lee's way. I'm not sure. I've literally just been over at that table as well.
This game going?
Lots of questions about stuff. Yeah, but it seems to be pretty even at the minute, to be fair. I believe he may have just lost a unit of pikemen. But they are getting double teamed by Reapers and
Weavers?
Reapers and Vic Reavers. Yeah. Steve versus Nathan seems like it's a pretty one-sided game. Steve looks very much in control. Alan versus Brian. Don't know about that one.
He's still got a mammoth.
He's still got a mammoth. That's all he needs.
That's everything.
Shane versus Philip. That is over. Shane's lost.
He's lost?
Yeah, that was. I believe Philip's lost Shaggy Dog when I walked back over here. Philip had lost Shaggy Dog. Shane was down to 1 unit of she-bears, like half strength.
Wow.
Like left on the table, that was all he had. Addy versus Amy. 50-50, could go either way. I think Amy might have a slight advantage, but the flayed men were were getting ready to charge. And I mean, question again from them.
So, when you would back okay, so let's say that today. So you can't, I can't try to see that. All right. What do you say? Well, you got time back just a draw. Yeah, yes. All right, okay, cool. So with the horses again, yeah? Cool. Yeah. Yeah. And you've got to start with yours. All wounds. It's okay though. I'm just thinking. Okay, so if I do three, probably not. Yeah, you suffer one hit then.
There you get live charge.
Right. Then I'm he's going to activate and back with this.
The free fall doing quite well. There is Drogo flayed men left. Jorah, Solo, and the Unsullied officer in the Stormcrow Mercs are left on Carlo's side. The Free Folk have lost Raiders and Trappers, by the looks of things. Update them. There we go, 3-3. 3-3, just update it. Sorry about that. We had a rules question that dragged us away. The only issue with streaming and TOing. Drogo's about stands, Manstrap's having things, that's on Carlo's side of the board, Tom in the middle, and maybe Trappers on this side. Oh, perfect. That's even score. I think I like Carlo here. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know. I don't know who I'm going with. Could go either way for me. Everything died.
Everything died.
Meteor hit.
Just took out anything.
Yep, and Donkey rode by. Yeah, I'm not sure. Carlos first turn next, but sort of left. Yes, that is fair. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. If that comes off, that could be big. Could be very big.
I think the good thing is the fact that you've got that, what Barry's been telling me, order to stop these Trappers.
Yeah, and Man's dies, it's very over. Yeah.
Would you like to assassinate?
That was a miss on the assassination.
Man lives. Someone's nicked the fruit twist.
Seven saves on sixes, doesn't save any of them. 7 down, looking for an 8. 9 guys down in the Mantis unit.
Dead.
You're not dead. Regroup and reform here, maybe? We thinking that? Regroup, reform.
The youth crusty yet?
Don't believe so. No, the board is not full. There is Illyrio, Crasta, and Egret left to activate, I believe. We have Mickey controlling the crown and Carlo controlling the swords and horses. The letters and the bags are open.
So -2. Right.
So a big threat of assault orders, but it looks like he hasn't drawn it. Potentially. Who knows? Mickey has just moved his thens in.
The Sentinel order.
No, I think he's moved to block the flank charge, hasn't he?
Sorry, I meant that's what he's using the Sentinel order for.
Ah, okay.
To block him.
Mickey's activation. Mickey's activation. Maybe trying to get inside. Don't know, mate. I don't know. I think it's all about blocking the flank charge there. On the bags, restore 3. Egret influencing. Egret influencing Mance's unit. Sorry. Stab turn, Craster once per game, heal 2, and coordination tactics. Take the fens. Is that what he's done?
Was he swapping abilities for the Sentinel? I think?
I don't know what he's copied. Don't know what he's copied. Is that? Yeah, good shout. For the stalwart. Commons. There is a lot to the game, but it's relatively simple. The whole game is super simple. It looks like there's a lot, but think of it as
it's like a chess game.
Yeah, think of it. It's like 3 mini games, but 2 of the mini games influence the third.
Yeah.
So you have the tactics board mini game with your NCUs, which can influence things on the board. You then have your card play, which is like another little mini game, which again can influence things on the board.
And then your board game.
Oh, I was burping. And then you have the things on the actual board. Honestly, Pidge, it's super simple.
The game itself's super simple. The only tricky part is learning the combos.
The game's super simple. It gets more complicated the more competitive you get.
Yeah.
The more competitive you are, the more the little niche things come into it. It's only when you get into tabletop that things get complicated.
Don't say Sigma here.
No, no, that word is not allowed in this chat. That nearly made me vomit. Activate Relentless, tried to cancel on a 3+ from Mance, did not work.
why I don't like Mans, because it never works for me. Every time I've done it. Well, that's a Lannister player. Right, God, did they go? I know, man.
Ooh, it's a loss for Shane. On table 7.
You won one game, though.
Won one game, that's not bad. First tournament. First tournament. Very new to the game, got one win. I'd be happy with that if I was him.
I thought he's only played
If
like
I'm being
maybe
honest.
12, 13 games.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Then you've got a panic check today. Finished early again. You couldn't see anything.
Adam is currently off screen, just munching on a flapjack.
Yep.
That's what that rustling is.
Going late.
So 6, 5, 4, 3, 9, 2, 5. Pass. What's that pass? The wound here. And also,
I can hear Leach and Shireen.
and precision.
Going for the assassinate on Mans. Mans gets assassinated.
You got precision, so only 5 saves.
5 saves.
4 saves.
It's always fisted, isn't it?
You just keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
Eight morale, -3 takes me to 11. You took 2 VP. No, 1 for the unit. Yeah, it's not commander unit, is it? Commander. Yes. It is commander, right? Just say you get 4 VP. Yeah, 1 for killing it, 1 for killing the command for 2, then you're killing a unit for 1, then you're killing a unit for I think it works, right? If it says command the unit, it's 1 pass. I don't know if it's command unit. Run if you want it, mate. Yeah, yeah, you want yes.
Did you get another one?
8-5 now. 8-5.
I saw a man score down, it went to 7, then he got another one. And 5 to Mickey.
Eight five.
Well, we tried to avoid it, but looks like it might be a...
Did you give 2 points for killing the commander there?
Yeah.
1 sec.
2 points for killing the commander with it, 2 points for killing him with the league duelist, right? 2 points for killing him with the league duelist, 1 point for killing a unit, and 1 point for the working unit. So it's a 4-point kill.
Do you want to read it out?
Score.
Game
Oh, that's the old game.
No, that's
Is it?
that says season 1.
Yeah. Season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have to redeploy, it's the right one.
Score 1 victory point each time your commander's unit destroys an enemy with an ability or an attack. If they destroy the commander's unit, score 2 victory points instead.
Commander's unit.
At that time, after you've assassinated
I'm not
him,
unit anymore.
he isn't Mance's unit anymore.
So it's
Yeah?
Got 2 points because my commander.
Your commander's killed his unit, so that's 1 for the unit.
Panic check. Stop hardened.
Just trying to clarify this.
To be fair, I thought it was 40.
So what is the score then?
It is 6-5. 6-5. 6-5.
So still all play for.
There's still all to play for, mate. Thank you very much for catching that chat. Carlo slipped me a tenner and said it was Mickey's fault. So that is the proper score, 6-5. It's quite big, that though. That is a big swing, that.
Yeah. Risking the assassinate for the kill of the unit. Lost him 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So Carlo's on the top objective, Mickey on the centre and bottom objective. You need more? Oh, have you had too much?
Too much.
Oh.
No, I just got to eat. Sometimes that goes up faster than this goes down.
Carlo going first this round. It's activating Baelish. Taking the horses, but used the money bags to remove a token from the flayed men.
I will draw 2 cards. 2. I put a weakened token off there.
Eager on the letters. Put the Wigan token back.
I said there was a weakened token. How long have we been
Barry on the money bags. Influence the Thens. Remove the weakened token. Free folk do something. Place a weakened token. Eager retroactively influences the Raiders. Is that Tormund Raiders?
That's Tormund Raiders.
Tormund Raiders charging flayed men. .25 minutes left on this round.
So far,
Been going for 8 hours and 3 minutes, mate, since we started streaming. 8 hours and 3 minutes. So that technically classes as a mega stream.
Yeah.
Mega.
We're on 14 viewers.
14 viewers currently, yes.
Now what? 309 subscribers.
309. Cause took a rank off the played men there.
Looks like Lee's triggered out.
New subscriber, Laura Bailey. Thank you very much. Not a whole lot happening currently.
Looks like a lot of shall I showing time.
Yes. Yeah, lots of decision making going on, I think. Dun, 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 dun.
Both sides, we've only 3 units left on the board. But Carlo with the extra activation because they're scored.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jorah's still there. Thought he was dead.
No, he's just chilling.
That makes sense. Ah, do you know what, man? I love this game. Seriously, love this game.
Brilliant game, isn't it?
Like, yeah, just on there, mate. That. Warcry. Looking for a 6. Failed. Warcry failed. Yes, I agree, Hilo. But yes, potential. This could be it. Pass the panic. 1 wound caused. Round timing there is 20 minutes and 10 seconds exactly left. Why does Warcry never fail when my enemies use it? This is getting resolved. Yes, it should do, yeah. Same as any game though, that pitch. Same as any game. I mean, you could have. Yeah, it is the same. Oh, much less than anything GW. Much less. You, it can happen, but it happens far less often that you get diced out of a game or you win because you've diced your opponent out. It can still happen, but not as often, because there's a lot of ways you can interact with your opponent's dice rolls, and your opponent can interact with your dice rolls. So it's just, you're never out of it. It's not one of them games where you just sit there for half an hour or 45 minutes while your opponent takes their turn. You're always doing something. You're always interacting with what your opponent's doing. You've always got dice to roll. It's awesome. I love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Need more song in my life, man. Need more figures.
Need a new Lannister starter set.
Making them re-roll, etc. Yes. Yeah. And you making them re-roll can backfire on you, because you can be dicing your opponent out. You make them re-roll the one good roll they get on a unit that's got critical blow, and suddenly they've gone from 7 hits to 14 hits. It can screw you over a little bit, which I do quite like. It's obviously an extreme example, but it does get quite funny.
Yeah.
What kind of play style do you like? Do you like more horde? Do you like tanky? Do you like aggressive? Do you like range stuff? Like, you got to pick a play style, really. You like quick and nimble?
It's quite good as well, because most of us can nearly interpret everything.
Yeah.
On the hard side with everything else, especially with the new stuff coming out.
Yeah. Tormund has been assassinated. Five hits, 2 precision because of Jorah's reroll and stuff. 6 go down. That is the unit wiped. Unit wiped. That is 1 point. One-shotted, yeah, from standing still. Pretty brutal, to be fair. Unstoppable advance for the Surge 4th, giving him an 8-inch Surge 4th. Seven attacks translated into 5 saves and 2 precision. He saved 1, so it was 6 wounds from the attack. 6 wounds from the attack, 1 from the assassination, leaving 5 remaining. Failed the panic, rolled a 3 on the D3. 1 for being raiders, 1 for being engaged with the flayed men.
No such thing as right. Very good. Reroll the 5.
Press F to pay respects for Tormund.
You on 7. Turn on. Think about what you do, right? That does sound like a really good idea. Your like 7 hits on 4 beat your likely 7 hits on 4 plus. And your I will not put it. And you got 2 points, and I got none.
What's it currently now? 9.
Who counts these up?
9. Just double check. That is 9-5.
So, damn, you got me there.
Yeah, he said it now. It's on here. Carlo has to go Greyjoys if he wins. People are calling you. What'd you say? It's a thinking man's army, mate. Thinking man's army. And there is 0 defense in that list. Does Facebook have any unique standards for men cost from giants come to mind? Thens. I think Thens can do it. Thens, Walrus Chieftain, Walrus Clan Chieftain.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, Thens with the Walrus Clan Chieftain. That'll be
7 points. With that unit. You can block for every 2 unblock.
Are they're not 5 points. Thens are 5 points, are they?
5 points, yeah.
Thens are 5 points.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Tens have always been 5 points. We've got what set for charge now in Torn?
Then, are you sure they're not 7?
Tens are 5 points plus the Walrus Chieftain.
Thens are 5.
Yeah. Tens have always been 5.
Jesus.
Did you not know that? How much do you think they were?
7?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's worth a minute. You got set for charge, put a Walrus Chieftain in there to the extra points, and you get the blocking, and what else does it give you?
They don't have 7 charge, just hold the line.
Hold the line, sorry.
Hold the line.
And then they get the +1 to morale, -1. Yeah. Walrus Chieftain, which makes them tanky as hell.
Yeah.
With the new Free Folk Heroes 3 Walrus Chieftain? Captain, whatever it's called.
Oh, the great walrus.
That's it.
Something like that.
It makes him even cooler.
Yeah, they have to compete with Raiders. Yeah, that's fair. Raiders are one of the most stupid units in the game.
Stupid is in stupid good.
No, stupid is in just stupid, not OP or whinging or anything like that. Just stupid.
Why stupid?
I don't get the insignificant, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Um,
That's because you get nothing.
yeah, they are insanely good. Yeah.
I think because of that, with the card combos you can do and the free -1 point attachment,
Yeah.
it makes up for it. Yeah, they can be one-shotted, but I've done it myself. I can also one-shot a unit.
No, I'm on about you can't score points from killing them.
Oh,
I get they're disorganised, but I don't understand the not being able to score.
I think it's because they can easily be taken out.
Yeah, but then
If you can do 8 damage, to them-
theoretically, so can Greyjoy archers.
True,
They're
yeah.
not insignificant. Insignificant, adaptive, yeah. Reasonable stats for a 4-pointer, yeah. Yeah. Don't get the insignificant. I think for me, you get rid of that, and they're perfectly fine. Because theoretically, you can create an entire list that doesn't give up a single victory point through victory through combat.
That's true.
And it can be a 10 activation list as well,
With attachments.
with 7 attachments. Yeah. Yeah, the man's 10 activation list. Yeah. Night's Watch.
Mance, no, Tormund.
Yeah, I mean you've got to go Tormund. Night's Watch are down on the bottom table. They're still playing, I believe. You still playing?
No, yeah, still playing. Still playing. At the moment, there's only 3 games playing. Yeah, 3 games left.
3 games playing. Just do a quick shout out. Give the classic 8-minute warning there because I completely forgot about the 10. That's going to be a thing now. I know if I see Harbour at the Ultra T, he'll want to play as Tormund now. Plays nothing but Tormund. Nothing
Tormund
but
and 2 mammoths.
Tormund double mammoth. That's it.
And
Nothing else in
green.
the list.
That's it.
Tormund on a base on his own.
Yeah.
One wound.
Tormund's on the mammoth.
One wound. Sticks up morale because of Stalwart. And just 2 mammoths. Doesn't even run NCUs.
Nah. Just 2 mammoths, that's it. That's all you need.
Pidge, were you asking how are the Night's Watch doing, the Night's Watch that are here today, or how are Night's Watch in general? Because Hilo is the man to answer that for you. And the mammoth's riding the other mammoth. Yes, it is. But that's a whole different story.
That makes one of the mammoths a catapult. I roll a D3, that's how many units just died.
Oh.
Then Tormund.
Game. 10, 11-5. That's game with 11-5. Done. Transition. Carlo. So yes, Carlo is our winner today. I believe so, unless
Due to
Steve's
technical
not-
difficulties, the tournament's closed.
Due to technical difficulties, we have to end the tournament right there. No prizes.
I thought I was fine charging Drogo, keep it engaged. Got the rerolls, keep it in. But I couldn't.
Okay, guys, next time I'll play and I'll make sure he doesn't win.
I'm waiting for mammoths versus elephants. Yes. Yes.
No, I think it should be legal to take elephants. So you can have mammoths and elephants together.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, so that's 5 hits on.
Interesting to hear the game breakdown on Tawny Ground. Yes.
So it wasn't the right play, but it my actual mistakes I didn't bring it on.
Night's Watch are probably one of the simplest forces in the game, one of the simplest armies.
Yeah.
But easily one of the most effective.
So I can't
Yes.
But not saying that they're bad. They're very good. They're one of the most efficient things in the game. They are, yeah, very sturdy, very nice.
It was fine with Night's Watch. There's not much to them. There's not much going for them, but there's also so hard to remove.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah,
stand
yeah.
there.
Yeah. Right. Do you want to go take that? Tell them when it's 1 hour 45. Yeah. And end it there. And I'll just grab Carlo if possible for a little end of tournament chat. Back very soon, guys.
Very hard part.
One time when you use it, you don't get it was the opening charge you may have had. Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay. There we are. Let's go with this one. Look at that. Look at that. We're big on the screen. Can't go wrong with that. First off, lots of congratulations to everyone. Tom says hi, Hanson.
Hello. My man.
Yeah. Winner.
Yeah. It was tough. Yeah.
Looked like a tough game, to be fair.
It was. There was that little discussion about Mance.
Yeah.
About killing him with Khal Drogo. I still think it was the right choice, even though I don't get the VPs because he's been assassinated before the unit. Bit of a weird interaction. I might not kill the unit if I don't assassinate him because I really need to get rid of his morale bonus. So I'm still glad about the choice to kill him, but it was like we thought Mickey had said it was 7-4 or 8-4 or something like that, right? Like I had 2 more points, and I thought that's it, game's won, right? And then it was like, wait, no, I don't score those points. It's 6-5, and I was like, the game is still on. Like I could still absolutely throw this game away. So and Mickey kept making plays, kept making it tough. Again, I got a good aggressive opening. I took quite a risk. I chose turn order, but I didn't have field control in my hand, which is very, very important to stop a first turn endless horde.
Yeah.
But loads of things, aggressive hand, aggressive stuff, and I just said, you can have first turn.
Yeah.
His opening play was not Endless Horde, and suddenly the whole game gets a lot easier for me now that he doesn't have that unit. By the time he did have an Endless Horde, I already had a field control, so I think that's such an important interaction. The game goes very, very differently if I can't block Endless Horde with field control.
Yeah, especially if he can bring back a unit of trappers or something like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it was very interesting positional play, interesting aggression. I'm pleased with going really far left, coming in on his weak side, getting away from the Harmer Sentinel. And also, I was pleased at how he deployed in that I felt that I could attack from a single side and not be overwhelmed by traps. Because there's some trappers on the far right side. I found I could get away from
the setup was kind of 2 together and 1 out on their own, wasn't it?
Exactly. So by the time I've Barry blocked 1 trap, I'm happy to take 1 more trap, especially if I'm leading with Drogo. He has that 3-up save.
Yeah.
He made some really, really, really good plays. You know, the very aggressive positioning, literally surrounding, and then using surround and expose to put out tokens, Warcry to put out tokens, and then a massive there's too many.
Yeah.
Absolutely blew up the veterans. Really kept him in the game because at that point I was really just. Drogo was doing work and Mickey was struggling to he was feeding units across. So I think just luckily Drogo being Drogo played men, just hitting stuff, and Jorah managed to not get wildling diplomacy.
Yes. I think there was one point in that, obviously, discussion before the game, you were iffy about Jorah.
There was one
Arguably.
wildling. There was one wildling diplomacy which I didn't take an NCU action, so you know that saved me. The other one, interestingly, Mickey, I didn't actually expect it. Mickey did it onto Drogo himself. D3 plus 1 wounds and a weakened. It was the weakened that he really wanted. Interestingly, he rolled 1, so he wouldn't have killed Jorah.
Yeah.
You know, but like he is 66% chance to kill Jorah. It's interesting that he doesn't go for that risk.
Yeah.
It would have actually paid off really well for me in that Jorah on 1 wound and weakened would actually been better than Drogo taking 2 wounds for me at that time. But yeah, once I'd seen both Wildling diplomacies go, I was way more free to move Jorah up, start getting those rerolls, and him giving those rerolls to Drogo means that Drogo can keep churning. He's always dangerous. He's always he's always rolling like 7 dice, rerolling hits, smashing through free folk, and that's what you need.
Even on 1 rank, Drogo and Flayed Men, it's not massively. It doesn't massively matter how many dice are rolling.
No, exactly.
You're doing that auto wound.
Yeah.
And then you're causing the panic check.
Always
-1,
making that.
+1 wound.
Yeah.
And
Vicious, intimidating presence.
It's a -3.
And he has disorderly on a lot of his units, you know, like the Mance bubble is really important, positioning and trying to drag him outside of his Mance bubble. Attack units when they're outside of the Mance is really, really important. But, you know, Mickey positioned him well, kept him there. A lot of things to help. But yeah, it was a really, really good game. Honestly, that game's gone. We've played that exact matchup, different missions, different stuff, different days. It goes both ways. It goes 50-50. You know, but Mickey's still got no cups. So.
Yeah. I think I was on here somewhere.
Still Mickey no cups. There we go. From Meat Teddy. My man. When it comes to the cups, Carlo will stop Mickey.
No, well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's been an awesome tournament. Yeah, really, really glad to come down, and hope to see everybody again sometime soon.
Yeah,
We'll have to go to play yourself sometime soon.
Well, I'm going to be against Greyjoys now, aren't I?
Here we go, Greyjoy mirror. Here it comes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think we're going to call it there, guys, because I'll tell you what. Shall we? Do you want to go through standings?
We might actually still need to submit our result.
I can do it on here, can't I?
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Let's just refresh that page.
On the
right.
round
4. Carlo.
Yep. Yeah.
11.
11-5.
Points destroyed.
Killed 9. And you killed everything but Harmer and the naked trappers, right? So I had 11 points left on board.
And 12 points.
23, 17.
Yep, 17 points destroyed. He didn't. It's fine. That'll do.
Yeah, just like that.
Yep. Yep. Cool. You need table 3 as well. But,
Do I end up not anywhere near the top as the classic?
well, you did stub your way.
Sub? Mate, I played the free folk match. Fuck off.
Daryl.
Crushed
Can you
everyone
give me your
else.
results, mate?
I'm nowhere near the top right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Classic. Savage.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve. What is going on
Good
there?
old Stacosti.
What is going on there?
Good old Lee.
Lost his first game, won his the rest.
That's a real submarine. Look at that, my man.
Now.
What did he beat? Beat Phil. No, lost to Phil.
And this is
Beat,
why I
beat
hate
Eddard.
tiebreakers.
Beat Khal Drogo. And beat beat
it's
Lannister.
tiebreakers
What
for
We do have got them just coming in now, so we'll see how they do.
so in the free
have you submitted your result, Daryl? You submitted your result. Yeah, you should refresh. It should be
So
there.
because my game was a mine.
Yeah, there we go. So in first place, obviously we have Carlo with 4.
Love to hate him.
96 kill points. I always enjoy looking at the kill points because my personal aim in every tournament is to hit
Most kills. Oh, get the Hundy.
If I hit 100, I'm happy.
I have.
96.
I have got the highest there, haven't I? Most aggressive. Targs coming in at a 90.
Yeah,
Yeah.
96, mate, is the highest. Second is Stephen Connor, Psycho Stee. Third is Daryl Stoker, Shalahaska. Fourth, Lee Parkin. Fifth, Mickey Arnold. Hey, you got knocked down. Knocked down. Lee's come in and just slapped you back down where you belong, didn't he?
The free folk match at the start means you don't get many secondaries. That's all.
Yeah. Nathan Fisher, sixth. One of our newer guys, coming in sixth. Alan, seventh. James Richards, eighth. Wow, our guys have done quite well. Dan McDonald coming in 9th. Paul Whitehead, 10th. Philip Gibbons, 11th. Brian McGonigal, 12th. Adam Power, 13th. Fizz, 14th. Shane, 15th. And Amy Lowe at 16th. So quite good there, guys. Quite good. What we're going to do is we're going to end the stream there with the results, and then we just have some prizes and stuff to give out. So thank you very much for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. The usual YouTube bollocks. Check out gamingfigures.com for all the range of A Song of Ice and Fire miniatures at discount prices and other miniatures games too. So